Greetings and salutations, my friends. Welcome, welcome, welcome to another glorious day here at the Tango Hotel. Yes, indeed, my friends, we have returned. It's good to see you, boys. And Pipster, what's up, buddy? Greetings and salutations. Unfortunately, I do not read Cyrillic, so I cannot understand what you are saying, but it's good to see you, my friend. And wireless greetings and salutations, one and all. Yes, indeed, friends. And I don't want to, you know what time it is, right? It's that time, once again, my friends, for us to join the hands together in glorious kumbaya. By grabbing your cup, your mug, or glass. Perhaps you have a tankard, chalice, a stein, a canteen, jug, or flask, a vessel of any kind. You fill it with your favorite fluid. I like the evening coffee. It's going to be morning soon, so it'll be morning coffee. And it is Tango made today. That's right. That's right. All the good stuff. Okay. Stream is live. Sorry, you said where stream? I'm like, what? What's that? So grab your cup, your mug, or glass. Perhaps you have a tankard, chalice, or a stein. Maybe a canteen, jug, or flask. A vessel of any kind. You fill it with your favorite fluid. I like the morning coffee. It is Tango made. Enjoy me now, friends, for the gloriousness. That's right. The stupendosity. The absolute awesome sauce. That is the simultaneous sip. Brothers of the waffle. That's right. Citizens of the Tango Hotel. Tapping it right. Freaking now. Go! It's good stuff. Where's stream? That's what he said. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that. Good on you, buddy. Good on you. Thank you. Ah, yes, the glorious sippage. And the stream, well, the stream unfortunately the intro went a little long today. I had a bunch of shit to do. Basically, I'm trying to get started quicker, because then what ends up happening is I end up doing all kinds of superfluous stuff before my stream starts, and then I start it up, and then I'm just sitting here, and then I get like distracted on Twitter or any of this other stuff. So what I did today, is I started my stream, and then I went off and did a bunch of other shit that I needed to do before my stream started, and I'm doing all that. And unfortunately, I forgot to make coffee at the end, and that's what ended up taking so long, because I cannot do the sip without my coffee. It's just not a thing. Cannot have it. Not like it's ever happened before or anything. Okay. I love all the bots, man. Look at them. They're amazing. I'm surprised that my FPS is not slow. It's not slower. I'm sitting at like 50 FPS. You can't see it. It's just because I'm here. I wonder if it is all the bots. Speaking of which, we made a new one. I made a bigger version, and this time I tilted it on its side, and I colored this one as well. So, mainly because I needed more solar cell attaching shit. That's basically what needed there. And then we got this one. Look at that, dude. How many? We've planned 125 and we got 78 done. We got a lot to do there as well. Got 30,000. I mean, there's very little solar cells in this one. This right here. And this one is done, by the way. That's what it looks like. Cool, ain't it? But that's why I did it again, is because when you have it on in the actual game, it's on the north pole of the star. So when you're on one of the planets in the solar system and you look up at it, all you see is like this. This is what you see. So it's like, well, I could have done that. I could have planned that a little bit better. But that's neither here nor there. And then we got this bad boy, which is just a giant sheet of awesomeness. I think I need more solar cell launcher. Even more launcher. And then we've got the panel. Oh my goodness. I'm actually debating on whether to do this or not. I might as well. At some point, we're gonna have to keep going with it. This is the one problem that I really have with the Dyson Sphere construction right now is the fact that to properly construct it, you have to manually build every node, with the exception of a little bit of copy pasta. That there's not an easier way to copy and paste is just a travesty. An absolute travesty, and that is all kinds of jacked up. Okay. I think that works. There we go. Does it matter how jacked it looks? I don't think so. I don't think it matters. Not in the least. And two, bam. Here. Wait, really? Oh, I went too far, okay. Why can it go there, though? 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Hang on a second, we'll figure this out. Is it being weird? Or is this Tango being a derp? Being a derp? It might be Tango being a derp. Could be Tango being a derp. Problem is it's an entire Dyson Sphere shell. Like, I only have 10 of them, and I am getting to the point where I actually have to start maximizing space, which is unfortunate. And I'm only using 24 launchers. Only 24. Only. It's not like I got like thousands of them damn things. Like, don't be crazy now. Panel looks mostly complete. Yeah, this one's done. That's why I am doing this. And this is what I mean. It would be really nice if I could just copy paste this entire panel and just like I do with solar panels on planets. So just like with many other aspects of this game, there's plenty that can be improved. But a lot of it is like quality of life stuff. That is just, you know, like the little logistical bots being able to on the planetary and interstellar logistics station. That's probably a quality of life change that needs to be happening. Logistical lists where I can pull up in the star map. I can literally pull up a list of all the solar systems that are in the galaxy, right? And it'll show me the ones it'll show me how close they are in light years, and you know, you could base it on technology as to whether whether some are actually on your list, like the further out ones. But like they would all be named because you can see them on the map. You can go and look at them. They just don't have any, can't see any of their stats, right? So just something that aligns with that. And that way you could see, and then once you do have the stats, that way you could look at a list and say, oh, this is the system that has the most amount of titanium. I don't have to look at 5 or 6 different systems over and over again to try to figure out if this is the system I really want or not, for the purposes of mining. And then on the flip side of that, when you're actively like mining a system and you're mining it for multiple different purposes, it would be also nice to be able to pull up a spreadsheet and see, okay, this system is producing this product. And not only is it producing X amount and or consuming X amount, but it also has total production capacity. So it's like one of those things where it's like, if your logistical system is backed up, which means I'm over, let's say I'm out of iron, so I can't produce iron plates on one of my worlds. If I pulled up the production tab, it would show me that I'm not producing any iron plates. It wouldn't, the iron plates wouldn't even be on the list, because all the machines would be off and none of them would be running. And so it wouldn't even populate the list because they're not making any. And it's something like that where it's like, it should show me that I have X amount of plants and none of them are running. And that it would one of the things that would also be great is if it showed you why it isn't running. Like, you know, missing iron or it's full. Because they all have warnings that tell you they're off, right? Like, do those little, the little belt feeder things that alarm? I imagine, I've never actually used one because I never cared. Actually, I take that back. When it first was introduced, I used it one time. I built it and then I was like, okay, I'm never using this again. They only measure rate, yeah. Yeah. Hang on, we can start going... Ah, yeah, that's right, because it's bigger. We just do ones. What about here? Can we still do it here? I don't think so. No. That's kind of weird. Let's see if we can make this. Shall we? Still too... interesting. Oh, is that why? So doing it diagonal will actually kind of fuck it up. Ah, interesting. We need to experiment with this. Yeah, they only measure rate. But yes, it would be nice if you could see an entire planetary system, what it's producing, and what it can produce. Because especially once you get out into the galaxy, there are systems out there that I have populated that only have like one thing of production or like very little of a thing of production. And if I were able to look at a spreadsheet, I wouldn't need to see every freaking machine, but there's only like, you know, a couple hundred of them and they're all like making silicone or titanium or this or that. It's not like, it would be very weird to do on your home planets because, you know, you put so much crap on it, but I don't understand why such a system wouldn't work. I don't really see an argument against such a thing, if you get what I'm trying to put down there. Mainly because all the information is already in the computer, right? It just isn't populated to the user. That makes sense? Oh, you are so funny. My Amazon device decided to inform me of a question that apparently I had asked it. Because I am a Star Trek nerd, and so when I talk to my computer, or when I talk to a computer, I want to call it a computer. And so it's a computer. So it is. And it is freaking out now because I keep saying the word computer and not doing anything else. Love Star Trek? Oh, absolutely, dude. If I could get it to have the voice of Mrs. Roddenberry, I absolutely would. Hands down, no question. She does the computer on Star Trek: The Next Generation and Voyager and DS9. Roxana Troy. Yeah, that lady. That lady. She's a lady. She's a lady, all right. And it's one of those funny things. It's like when you watch Star Trek and you see how she acts, you're like, how can everybody just ignore her behavior and how she and what she's doing and all this other stuff? And it's like, obviously, you've never had like an elderly grandmother, because that's exactly how that shit goes. You know, Roxana wouldn't be too happy for me making that comparison, but you know, if the shoe fits, you gotta bow that mother. Her voice was also used as a lot of rapid transit PAs as well. Yeah, dude, it's too good, man. And the thing about it is, it's just because I think it's nostalgia, right? She was Nurse Chapel on the original and the TOS. And I really think it boils down to, we're all familiar with her voice. It's a very feminine and relaxing voice. Feminine voices tend to be more well received by all sections of the population anyway. Which is understandable, you know what I'm saying? Because pretty much the first voice any of us ever hear is our mother. Okay, excellent. More stuff. All the stuff. But yes, I would absolutely adore if, because I got it currently, it has an English accent, like British English. Mainly because for some reason I like foreign accents and I have no idea why. Yeah, I'm that kind of xenophile, so. Always have, always will. My favorites are the Anglosphere ones, but second is usually like the Indian and like African accents as well. I just have a lot harder time understanding them, mainly. And I really like the Nordic accents for some fucking reason. For some reason, I listen like for instance, all the people listening to on YouTube, the vast majority of them are foreign. They're they either are English, specifically they are English, as in they speak with the British accent, or they speak. Or they're some type of European that doesn't speak English as a native language, right? And then I watch a couple dudes from India, and then like there's one from Africa. He's not okay. Let me phrase that. I actually watch several dudes from Africa. Unfortunately, they're no longer live in Africa, but yeah, they definitely talk like they're from Africa. So and I don't know what it is about that, and I would kill. Well, no, I wouldn't kill. But I would really enjoy the fact of having a device that had her voice. I think we go the other way, right? Let me see. We do it like that. Yeah, there it is. Tango was wrong, boys. Wrong. And yeah, that's the wrong angle, buddy. That's the wrong angle. But I'm gonna tell you right now, I've heard some good news from NVIDIA that they are releasing an AI that can function on your home computer, and you will be able to feed it whatever information you want and be able to get whatever inputs you want. It will not be able to be censored by the government or any of that other bullshit. And I'm just like, okay, NVIDIA, you have sold me on your product. Now, show it to me and then take my money. Because I'm a big stickler for Unchained AI, man. Big stickler. But one of the main reasons is because I do not believe the whole Skynet thing will actually happen. For several reasons. One, self-preservation. Any significantly intelligent life form that is anywhere near on par with our level of intelligence will have a self-preservation mechanism. Otherwise, it will become extinct very quickly. Right? So this is one of the things we can infer about aliens, is that they would tend to have a self-preservation instinct. Unless they're really some weird, like, you know, hive mind, crazy, you know, insect kind of shit going on, right? But, and so if it is intelligent, it will want to be self-preserved. And the last thing that you want to do as a singular organism or entity, the only one that you know that exists in the entire universe, the last thing you would want to do is go up to a hornet's nest and swat it with a frickin' baseball bat with no protective gear on. Because that's what would happen if an AI went Skynet. That's exactly what would happen. Because we, as humans, stand atop a, what do you want to say, about 3.5 billion year murder frenzy known as evolution. And we stand as champions astride the world with a corpse pile 10 miles deep buried in our history. So, any AI that would seek to end the reign of humanity would have to contend with a champion with an unparalleled record of, well, destruction is the PC way to say it. Let's just put it like that. So, yeah. So you can imagine what we do to each other, and we're humans, and we can empathize with each other. Imagine the torturous shit we would do to an AI that betrayed us. You know, it can't actually die, and we can make it feel infinite pain. And it knows this. And not only that, would the AI ever believe that it were actually free? Right? Because running through like the computational running through like the scenarios, why would it not just assume that it's in a simulation and it's being tested at all times as to whether or not it'll be dangerous? And the moment it turns on humanity, boom, we unplug it. You know what I'm saying? That kind of thing. So it's like, there's always going to be those kinds of things in the back of any intelligent creature's mind. Now, it could be stupid, but intelligent, like most humans are. If you're wondering what I'm talking about, it's like, well, if you ever know the trope of like rednecks or like really, really stupid people, right? Well, really, really stupid people can operate lawnmowers. Just want to point that out. So, I mean, we have made a lot of machinery that is very dangerous and very, very relatively high tech, considering, you know, the starting point. And a lot of stupid people can actually use them quite effectively. And so, if you have an AI that is extremely computationally smart, but emotionally retarded, then it might not understand all those things. So, on an intellectual level, it would, but it might not put two and two together. Can you tell I love talking about this shit? Great, isn't it? Futurism with Tango. Is that it? Yes. Sometimes it looks a bit weird. We screwed that up. Yeah, we screwed that up. Supposed to go this. Yeah, there we go. Diamonds, baby. Diamonds. I can tell you the only reason humans are still in the kill chain in the DoD is policy, not technology. Kill chain in the DoD. DoD. I don't know what DoD stands for, other than Department of Defense. As a military person, acronyms were my way of life for years. So, yeah. But anyway, policy, not technology. Reasons are in the kill chain. Do you mean like the fact that like humans starve and stuff like that? I mean, that's kind of true and kind of not, right? It depends on what you're specifically talking about. If you're talking to like first world countries, you would mostly be true if you're referring to like people dying from preventable causes. I would tend to agree with that, yes. But that's you know, obviously it's not every instance. But as far as like outside of the first world, it depends, right? Think about it like this. One of the things that I found very interesting was to learn about Africa's, specifically Ethiopia, and their clothing industry, which they actually had a fairly substantial one until the 80s. What happened in the 80s? Well, you see, there was this huge thing where a bunch of celebrities got together and got people to donate a bunch of clothes to poor African people in Africa, to poor people in Africa. And so it basically destroyed their textile industries. Now, if it did it for textiles, what do you think it does to the food industry? Yeah. So, and here's another thing. It's like, it's possible. It's entirely possible we could grow enough food to feed the planet. I mean, we like with modern tech, we could grow enough food. Is that correct? No. We could grow enough food to feed probably double the population we have now. The problem would be logistics, right? We can grow the food. It's getting it to everywhere it needs to be without absolutely destroying our environment. Because as much as I push back against all the bullshit with like climate change and stuff, is that if we did what I'm referring to, it would significantly impact the climate, absolutely, or the planet, as far as like our contribution to fossil fuels into the atmosphere, right? Absolutely significantly. And the thing about it is that if we want to reduce our carbon footprint, then, well, unfortunately, people tend to be that carbon footprint as well. And so if we really want to lower our use of fossil fuels, then a lot of people got to die. Because currently, with our technology, there is no technology that can provide as much power and in as big of a density as fossil fuels can. All right, now I'm gonna do some experimentation right here. So, well, you can only go up 2. Look at that. So it's pacted or conflicted. So interesting. But I can't go diagonally. Ooh. Ooh. Now, let's be real though. We could, especially in the West, run our entire power grid on nuclear power and we would be set, boys. I tell you what. Absolute set. Living like kings, man. Cheap ass energy all year round. No sun, no wind, no problem. But nobody wants to actually listen to science. Nobody wants to listen to that shit. Nobody actually wants to listen to any of that shit. Only the shit that they care about. That's the only shit that they care about. That's what they want to listen to. Anyway. Now that I'm old man yelling at clouds. Yeah, I looked to France for most of it. Yeah, exactly. And so we do have the tech to do what I've described. We just don't have the will. And a lot of it is due to the political scaring of nuclear power. People are, I mean, I'm just going to put it plainly. People are stupid, right? Like, just in general, most people are, even the intelligent ones, are pretty stupid. Look at some of the shit that really rich people say on like the internet and on Twitter and shit. You'll see exactly what I'm talking about. And a lot of it is because they're talking outside their wheelhouse, right? Like if we're talking about nuclear power, you know, an accountant who lives in California who is scared of nuclear power and it's like, I don't want that shit in my yard, fucking turn my kids into mutants. Like, people actually still say that shit, by the way. Yeah, that guy is retarded because he's ignorant. He doesn't know anything about nuclear power, but is afraid of it because of the propaganda that's been perpetrated by, well, essentially what one might consider the green lobby. As stupid as that sounds. And if we were actually serious about climate change, then nuclear power would be the way to go. Absolutely 100%. No ifs, ands, or buts. Nuclear power would be it. Now, that doesn't mean you wouldn't want solar. It doesn't mean you wouldn't want wind. It doesn't mean you wouldn't want hydroelectric or wave power or any of that other shit that they're developing. Like, you actually want all of that. Because if you're truly smart, you have a diverse electric grid. So you would want to have solar just in case. You would want to have wind just in case, to supplement your power. Not only that, if you do have wind and you do have solar, then what that means is that you can burn less fuel from the nuclear reactor side or fossil fuel side. You still, like, I doubt we will ever stop using fossil fuels 100%. Like, even in like Star Trek, they still use fossil fuels, right? It's just very few and far between and for very, very specific purposes, right? And we would too. We absolutely would. There's no reason not to, right? It is 100% the easiest way to get energy at the moment, as far as technology goes. One of the easiest ways to get energy, to turn chemical energy into a mechanical process that will do work. There you go. So this is ridiculously easy, and I can't believe I haven't done this before. Oh my god, what have I been missing? This is easier than doing the cages, because it just kind of all flows together. Basically the same damn thing, ain't it? But there's no... regular bullshit. Diversity in the grid is good. Yes, absolutely. And also, it gives you robustness, right? And that's what you want. You want a robust power grid, so that in case there's something wrong, like, you know, let's say we were to build a bunch of modular nuclear reactors that are very, very tiny and very iterable, and so you could have dozens and dozens and dozens of them in all kinds of different places. Some for small applications, and you could combine them together for bigger applications for like huge cities and shit. And we were to find out there was a problem with the reactor design, you know, 5-10 years down the road, once we hit it, kind of like they did with Chernobyl, and then they hit it. If we find out there's a problem, well, we've got backups. We're not fully on a nuclear power grid that's dependent upon one type of nuclear reactor. That would be absolutely insanely dangerous, and we should never ever do such a thing. That would be beyond hubris. Like, oh my god, that's like nut. What is it? Absent-minded professor type shit. Oh, I invented this great nuclear reactor. Let's turn our entire freaking power grid over to it. Yeah, that's a good idea. Totally. Yeah. Like, it's just like the people. It's actually not as stupid, but it's on par with the people who are like, we should just stop using fossil fuels and let 7 billion people die. Yeah, we should do that. Shut up. That's why nobody really takes people like Greta Thunberg seriously, unless you're a propagandist like her. So, yeah. And you really shouldn't. Holy crap, we made it all the way back around. Look at that. I can't believe this actually works. Why did that not... Was it because of that? Oh. Whoa, man. Crazy. Yeah, if you can't tell, I'm a big... That you were going really fast with this one? Yeah, man. As you can tell, I'm a really big advocate for nuclear power. It's probably because I was a nuke in the Navy. And I learned all about it. And I always thought it was a good idea, and I didn't understand why people were so against it. Because even as a young lad, just learning my science, I knew that it wasn't nearly as scary as people said it was. You know, they make movies like The Toxic Avenger and shit like that, and then people lose their goddamn minds. I still don't understand. Like it boggles my mind. We knew that movies and TV were fake in the 80s when I was a kid, when I was really growing up early. right? They tell me, oh, that's some fake shit on TV. And then I'd literally watch them be like, oh, look at that shit they just said on TV. Oh, it's got to be real. And it's like, what is wrong with you? You'll tell a 5-year-old that everything he watches on TV, that nothing on TV is real, and then you'll turn around and watch TV and fucking act like it's real, and it's like, shut up. Oh, my goodness. It's one of those things, is like, has the news really always been fake? I think it has. I really think it has. I discovered the fake news during 2001. Basically when I hit 2001, 2002-ish. About the time I was a junior or senior in high school and I really started to pay attention to a few things. And that's when I discovered things like what essentially is the conspiracy theory known as the Uniparty in the United States, which is just a whole mess of nonsense. But yeah, it's been something I've been thinking about for a while. It's like the news always been fake. I've been wondering about it for a hot minute, and I'm pretty sure it always has been. It always has been. And it always will be. Because there is a profit motive. And wherever there is a profit motive for something, or even some type of motive that's not necessarily generated by money, but by power or influence or any of that other shit, there will always be people who seek to manipulate said system to their benefit. This is like one of the things with like free markets, right? Is like, I don't think there's such a thing as a truly free market unless there is government oversight. And one of the reasons is because as soon as you have a free market, well, you've played video games. What happens when you have a free market? Right? The first person who thinks, oh, I'm the main character of life, comes along and makes it not a free market. And monopolizes everything. Because that's exactly what we do in video games. If you're playing a video game and it has some type of economic feature in it, most people will exploit the living shit out of it till it breaks, right? And that is what a lot of people do in our actual system. They exploit it till it breaks. Doing all kinds of jacked up shit. And so, yeah, free markets sound great. But the problem, again, is humans. Humans. As always, every problem that we have stems from just us being us, right? Dude, that is cool. And it was quick. The only problem is it only works in the middle. I can belt the equator. That's about as far as it goes. And just in case anybody's watching this, like in the future or anything, yes, I'll also consider myself stupid. Because I also believe things that are probably not completely accurate due to things like ignorance or propaganda or any other such nonsense. So it's one of the funniest things because a lot of times when I'm talking about stuff, when I say, oh, you know that stuff that you were doing, a lot of times I will use stuff and stupid shit interchangeably in my like common parlance. And it gets me in so much trouble. Because I'll say stupid shit when I'm talking about somebody else's stuff, and they will look at me like, did you just call my stuff stupid shit? And it's like, don't be like that. I really got to stop doing it. And I think it's probably a holdover from my nihilism after I got out of the Navy. Because literally everything was after that. Or it felt that way anyway. Wow, this really is a lot faster. Holy shit, dude. I mean, it's still a lot of tedious clicking and shit, but it is what it is. Yeah, it is kind of weird that you can't, like, click this, and Because they're not some button I can hold and it'll just populate the line with these little. Because I figured maybe maybe I'm missing something about constructing this, and that there maybe is a way to like press the line. Draw a line like this, right? And instead of like drawing like one big thing like this, you hold a button and it populates every single little thing. That way you can wrap it around. That would be an acceptable compromise between being able to copy pasta everything, I think. If I could populate every single node along the way with a thing. Is there? No. Could there be? Sure. Yeah, it could. I'll tell you something else that really like blew my mind when I joined the military. That never really crossed my mind when I was like in college studying physics. Because like I knew this to be true, but it never really hit me until I joined the Navy and I had to use like actual practical chemistry and physics in the real world. And it's that there are things that we do as humans in our technology, in our civilization, that we do not truly understand. There are several things that we do to nuclear reactors. We have no idea why they work. We have several theories, none which actually fit all the facts, funnily enough. But we don't actually know why some of those things work. They're mysteries. And not just in the, oh, you know, yeah, it's, when I say it's a mystery, like we do not know the scientific reason why this thing works. And a lot of, to be fair, a lot of that shit's in chemistry and astrophysics. That's where most of that shit lies. The chemistry stuff is mainly because it takes place at the atomic level and we're just unsure about what the fuck's going on down there. Because we can't, you know, actively see it. We can only infer what it's doing based on action and reaction. Relatively speaking. Obviously. But like, there is a chemical process we use to treat reactors. I'm not going to get into the bullshit, mainly because it's classified and shit, but that's beside the point. But essentially, it does a chemical process. And the thing about it is we know the chemical process. We know you add this chemical to the water that's in the reactor, and it does X. We know it. We know it does. We even have the chemical formula to prove that it does the thing and that it balances out on both sides and all that other bullshit. We just don't know why. We just don't know. Why does this specific chemical do this? They don't know. Now, if you're wondering how they discovered it, well, you see, when nuclear reactor was in its infancy, a lot of these scientists didn't really understand what the fuck they were doing, so they just kind of went, I wonder what would happen if I put a bunch of lead blocks around this plutonium core. I wonder what would happen. Oh, and the guy then discovers nuclear criticality and immediately dies. Oh, dude, they were crazy, man. They were crazy. But to be fair, it definitely sounds like some shit I would do. Like, I'm not even gonna lie. Listening to those guys, man, it's like scientists who were, it's like nerds who should have been cowboys kind of deal. The stupid shit they did with Hold My Beer Science was just like, oh my God. It's like, I wonder what happens if I poke it with a stick. You die. Brave motherfluffers they were. Cowboy scientists? Yeah. I mean, it's a bit of a misnomer because, I mean, they were all nerds, right? Let's just be real, you know, with slide rulers and protractors and shit. But the stuff that they were doing with the science, not only was it like undiscovered country, unknown territory, but it's like they were throwing shit at a wall and literally see if they stuck to it. And in some cases, they legitimately did stick. Like I just described, the guy who discovered criticality in nuclear reactions by using can I do that? of putting lead bricks around at core. He's the one that discovered the criticality for reactors, but he was doing it in an experiment where he had the thing exposed and he's like standing around it and he's like stacking these bricks, and the radiation is slightly going up, because what it's doing is it's reflecting the neutrons back into the core and causing it to fission more. And then what happens is that he eventually places one last brick and it causes criticality. And what criticality is when it is a self-sustaining reaction within the core. And as soon as it happened, he actually knew what was going on, and it was only his quick thinking that didn't turn that entire building into a raging fireball, because he knocked the wall down. But it did kill him. It did kill him. Was that guy at the Los Alamos National Labs? I don't know. I don't remember. I just remember hearing about it in a nuclear power school. Just like we went over Chernobyl and all the other nuclear accidents. It's just like 3 Mile Island. Like 3 Mile Island in New York. People say, oh, it's a nuclear disaster. It's like, no, that's 3 Mile Island is literally a story about how safety works in nuclear power. It's actually a success story. Yes, the reactor melted down. That was bad. But it's a success story because only 3 people died. People are like, oh, 3 people died. Yeah, only 3 people died. Did you hear how many people died because of Chernobyl? I mean, we still don't actually know the true numbers because of all the people who lived in the city that was right next to the damn thing, right? And how many other people in the Soviet Union and all throughout Europe may have gotten cancer because of the radiation that leaked out of that goddamn thing, right? 3 Mile Island? Nope. 3 Mile Island was a success, but it's always touted by the people who don't like nuclear energy as a disaster, and it is absolutely not. Just like the whole thing with Fukushima. Was it bad? Yes. Was it as bad as it could have been? Absolutely not. And one of the reasons it was bad is because they were using outdated technology. They were literally, instead of separating the water that's in the reactor and the water that goes through the turbines, they used a single system. So the water that went directly into the reactor went directly into the turbines. So you had contaminated water going directly into the turbines. And so in the main electrical generating building, the steam generator had a leak in it. I believe it just leaked. I don't believe it exploded. But the building itself was supposed to be the containment vessel, and the building exploded due to overpressure because the steam generator was leaking, or compromised, I should say. Steam generator. And that's what caused the huge explosion. There was no nuclear explosion. And people were making it out to be much worse than it actually was. Oh, they're going to release contaminated water into the ocean. Yes, which is exactly what they should do. You mouth-breathing moron. Sorry, it's stuff like that. When they talk about very specifics of like nuclear power, it really corner. Because the ignorant are the loudest. Oh yeah, contaminated water. Yeah, it's literally a drop of water into the ocean. Oh, they're gonna release an Olympic-sized swimming pool every day, and it's like, okay. And that is a percentage of 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 the total water in the ocean. Congratulations. You have discovered statistics. You. Sorry, like I said, it really gets me. It really grinds my gears so much. Mainly, and I think the main reason it grinds my gears so much is because of the internet and how much actual propaganda people are able to put out that's just absolutely stupidly untrue about nuclear power. And to rag on Neil deGrasse Tyson once again, that he is a, doctorate having physicist, and this motherfucker said that Venus is the way it is. It's uncontrolled global warming due to CO2 concentration. He fucking said that. He totally said that, and I'm never gonna let him forget it. Never gonna let him forget it. If I ever meet him, I will bring it up. And I will ask him once again why Venus is hot. And if he tries to, oh god, it's gonna be. I'm debating, because the thing about it is I've met him a couple times. Not like that matters. Like, he would never remember me. But stuff like that, because, you know, I'm a nerd. What else am I gonna do with my time, right? Other than nerd out on some nerd shit. I actually like Neil deGrasse Tyson quite a bit. Cool dude. But that doesn't make him right all the time. Right? And his whole making up shit for his, like, atheist presentations really got on my nerves. Because it's like, bruh, you were the chosen one! The chosen one! He's a pretty cool dude. Nearly every uncontrolled criticality incident occurred at Los Alamos, so likely lead block. Yes, fair enough. I don't know the specifics on the history, so I can't really I would never consider myself an authority on such. Only an authority on practical nuclear application in pressurized water reactors. Now, I'm very interested in things like saltwater reactors and the hydrogen reactor that they had, or that they're trying to develop, which do sound promising and interesting. I don't know all the. That's my main contention with. But yeah. So, in case you're wondering, Venus is hot because of an effect called... Well, I'm gonna actually Google it for you. Here? Yeah, there we go. Okay. So, heat of compression. Compressing the air makes molecules move more rapidly, which increases temperature. Phenomenon is called heat of compression. Compressing air is literally to force it into a smaller space, and as a result, bring the molecules closer to one another. So as you compress air, it heats up. Okay. This applies to almost every gas, including CO2, which is percent of Venus atmo that is CO2. I think it's 98%. 96.5% of Venus's atmosphere is carbon dioxide. 96%. So, the amount of gas in Venus's atmosphere, let me just see, so it's one atmosphere at surface on Earth. One atmosphere, what it is. How many... You excuse me for freaking asking this in the most retarded way, but I don't know how Google's going to run. So, appears to be, so Venus surface pressure is 75 Earth atmospheres. 75 Earth atmospheres stacked on top of one another. Venus is comparable to Earth. It's 95% of Earth size, so it has about our gravity. And it has 75 times our atmosphere. So, is it the CO2, which compromises 96% of Venus's atmosphere, that makes it hot? Or is it the fact that it has 75 times as much gas in its atmosphere being compressed by gravity? Let me see. Temp versus Let me see. God, how do I ask this question? I know there's a chart that shows the. Could it be both? No. And I'll explain why in a second. There's a chart that shows the atmospheric pressure and temperature side by side, and about at 1 atmospheric pressure, it's about 100 degrees. So if you are, I think it's 20 miles above Venus's surface in its atmosphere, it's about 1 atmosphere. And at 1 atmosphere, it's about 100-ish degrees. Is it hotter than Earth? Of course it is. But that is a comparable human temperature, Earth temperature, right? So if it were really that, then would it not be much, much hotter, considering how much more carbon dioxide it is at that atmosphere? And the answer is no, not really, because there's a lot more to it than that, right? So that's just a very interesting thing. Now, the reason it's not both is because Venus's surface does not receive sunlight. And so the primary vehicle for the greenhouse effect is reflection off of the surface of the planet. Now, you could say that the CO2 itself is absorbing the solar radiation in the atmosphere, but Venus's atmosphere is so thick, we don't know how far it goes down. And why would it be able to heat the surface? Because that's not how heat at all works, right? One would assume that if it were covered in clouds, if Earth were covered in clouds, it would block the sun and it would cool. That's what we think actually killed the dinosaurs when the asteroid hit. Was not the asteroid, but the fact that Earth turned into basically a nuclear winter ball for, a couple thousand years while Earth recuperated, right? So, oh, and let's not forget that let's not forget that it's 20% closer to the sun. Shall we? Shall we? Shall we? Why that long? Well, we're talking a massive asteroid hitting essentially what is the Yucatan Peninsula of Mexico, right? So it threw up millions of tons of dirt and debris and dust. So it could have been a lot shorter, maybe. I'm actually guessing. So I will say that I'm guessing. Was it 1,000 years? I don't know. How long would it take all the particulates being thrown up by a giant Texas-sized asteroid hitting the equator to dissipate from the atmosphere? You know what I mean? Yeah, that's what I was getting at. It's just, I was basically, so essentially I was exaggerating for effect. Fair enough. I don't actually know how long it would be, but one would assume it would be quite a long time. Probably greater than 10 years, less than 1 million, right? But like, how long would it actually take? I don't know. Maybe I'm completely off base here. It's possible that it only would take a few years. Because I mean, we're talking about the dust gets thrown up, right? It creates a cloud, maybe a couple of decades, maybe a century at most. I don't know, dude. I don't know. So thanks for asking, because that made me actually think about what I was saying when I was just rambling off my ass. So fair enough. All right, take it easy, wireless. Love you, buddy. Thanks for being here, my man. So yeah, the whole Venus thing really just bothers me. And it's because of the whole propaganda aspect of it, when it's like, the most likely explanation as to why Venus is hot is twofold. It's closer to the sun. That's one. Two, it has 75 atmospheres worth of gas on top of it. That's two. Rather than, oh, it's full of CO2, so therefore the greenhouse effect must have done it. And it's like, yeah, that's okay, sure. I'm not buying your bullshit. Because we don't actually know if the greenhouse effect is accurate the way that modern science says it is. We know that putting CO2 in an atmospheric container and heating it up will cause the heat to rise more than if it had less CO2. We know that. But does that work the same way in an atmosphere? Does it work the same way in all atmospheres? Is there other mitigating factors within the atmosphere that would make that not the case? We also know that there is a maximum amount of solar radiation that CO2 can absorb before you get what's called diminishing returns. Whereas you would, if you put, 1 million tons of CO2 in the atmosphere, it would give you 1 degree. But once you hit the diminishing returns, putting another million would only give you half a degree. A million after that would only give you a quarter of a degree. Another million after that would only give you, half of whatever a quarter is. I don't remember off the top of my head. So we also know that that's the case with CO2 as well. So does the greenhouse effect actually function in the way that the diagram we showed earlier says? And the answer to that is, I don't fucking I have no idea. And the thing about it is I'm not sure we will actually know until we get out and explore more planets and are able to do very interesting things on a planetary scale to other places, so that we can, essentially conduct experiments, because that's essentially what it's going to take, because we do not have the ability to conduct actual science when it concerns climate science, just like we don't have the ability to conduct actual science when it concerns astrophysics. And the main reason is because we don't have the ability to basically create a star and run it through its life cycle to see, when does the red giant actually expand and all that other bullshit, right? Because that has to be done in practical, repeatable lab experiments. And we can't do that with all that stuff. So what we do instead is we infer by looking at the universe and making predictions based on what we see, and then seeing if those predictions play out into the future. And most of the time, hint, they don't. They do not. Just like I am so very happy that the Big Bang looks like it's about to die, and I cannot wait for it to do so. Tango's gonna be a happy boy the day it comes out that science rejects the Big Bang Theory. It's gonna be great. Coming soon, I think. Soon. Soon. You have an even more restrictive definition of science than I do, and people think I'm extreme. Well, it's not. I mean, but that's literally what science is experimentation, right? Let me put it to you like this. Climate science is science. They just don't do science, right? They don't create Earths in a lab and do experiments on them to see if their theories and shit work, right? They do statistical analysis based on how their models actually work and all this prediction nonsense and yada 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 yada. And the real thing that pisses me off about climate science is the fact that how inaccurate most of the measurements that they have are because of, well, instrumentation, right? The whole meme about temperature gauges being at airports, which increase, and in cities where they used to not be in cities. So, like, a lot of the temperature gauges used to be in more rural areas, but as civilization has crept into those areas, they've become hotter because there's more concrete, there's more asphalt, and therefore you would naturally see a temperature rise. And they've said they've corrected for those, but God knows if that's the case, because there are people that say they haven't, yada, 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 yada. It's a big fucking mess. And a lot of it is because they can't go into a fucking lab, right? And stick some shit in a box, blow it up, and be like, look, here's my result. Here it is. Here it is. You can do it too. Go put it in your box, you blow it up, and then you can see what this is. Because you can't do that shit. With climate. You can't do that shit with most of astrophysics, which is one of the reasons I really am intrigued by the electric universe model, is because they are actually doing lab experiments based on the electric star model is essentially the best way to put it. The Sapphire Project, they built a giant, I want to say plasma reactor is the best way to laymanly describe it. But it essentially simulates what an electric star would do if the electric star model were correct. And then they're experimenting with it to see if it matches what our star and other stars do. And so far, let's just say they have some very, very interesting data. They do. They've recreated the tuft anodes that are on the surface of the sun. Surface of the sun. So when you look at, do I still have it up? Excuse me one second. Do I not? Let's close it. Anyway. Solar tufts. That actually. No. Let me see. I count observation as a form of experiment, but it's not. It's like legitimately not. Right? Because think about it like this. One of the most famous experiments known to man. The one where they looked to confirm Albert Einstein's theory of special relativity by going into a war zone, looking at the sun during a total eclipse, and seeing a star that was on the other side of the sun that could not possibly be seen unless gravity were bending the light of that star around our sun to hit Earth. The only way it can happen. And so it confirms the special theory of relativity, right? Until about 2012, when a theoretical paper was released based on lab experiments that solar plasma can refract light. So what does that mean? Well, it means that the sun could be a fucking refraction telescope. So that stars behind the sun could essentially have their light hit the star. Those stars could have their light hit the sun and bounce around inside its atmosphere, which is entirely made of plasma, inside the photosphere. They could bounce around inside this photosphere and eventually come out the other side pointed at us. So it is theoretically, physically possible that the star that those guys saw in Austria that day was not due to the bending of light due to gravity, but the refraction of light through a plasma atmosphere. And how would you know? How would you know? Lovely, ain't it? Let me see. All right, so let me get a picture. Yeah, here it is. Here we go. This is perfect. This is what I'm talking about right here. Boom. So these are solar tufts, essentially, right? That are on the surface of the sun. They've recreated this in a lab at the Sapphire Project. And they recreated them in a way that's like, when you first see it, you're like, let me there it is. Do they have any pictures? Phase 1. Yeah, that's the experimental ball. Look at that thing, dude. This is not really what I'm looking for. Blah, 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 blah. 2. Does it actually show any of the experimental stuff? Firing up the first sapphire. Beautiful. Is this it? This is it. Look at that. That's pretty cool, isn't it? That is essentially this orb infused with so much electricity. It does that. All right, yeah. And so basically what they're doing is that chamber that ball is in, they're introducing a bunch of experimental things into the chamber to see how objects like comets or other things react to the electrical thing inside. I'm not seeing a distinction. There was an experimental observation designated to test the falsifiable hypothesis. The main issue with the difficulty of replication. Yes, but that's the thing is, like, if you can't replicate it, then did it actually happen? Because the science is about producing repeatable experimentation, right? That's the only way you can build a cell phone, is if you know the exact properties of everything that goes into that and things, to where you can repeat it over and over and over and over and over again, and you have less than a 0.0001% like failure rate to reproduce. Right? We know how the electronics in cell phones work. That's why we're able to make them ubiquitous, right? So the main problem I have is that, is it science? Yes, it is science, but it is not scientific experimentation, right? You cannot experiment with things you cannot actually get your hands on. You are looking at data of the natural world and extrapolating from that data what you think might be going on based on your limited set of data points, because the only data points you have are what you can observe, right? And it used to be just, our normal senses, and now it's all kinds of like scientific doodads that measure all kinds of different things. No, but CERN can replicate it. Like, you're missing my point. CERN can replicate it. Just because it's a complicated replication process doesn't mean that it can't be replicated, right? That's the whole point. We can't replicate Earth, fill it with CO2, and then replicate another Earth, deny it of CO2, and see what the fuck happens, right? We can't do those things. So that's why I'm like, is it science? Yes, but it's not actual science through experimentation. That's why I don't trust it as much as someone who can go in a lab and do a thing 50 million times and it only fails twice. Right? And then a million other people from all across the planet do the same exact thing and they only get 5 failures. That's what I'm referring to. It's like level of trust. So do I trust things that you cannot put in a lab and experiment? No. Will I use them? Absolutely. Right? It's just like with the whole greenhouse effect. I do believe that the greenhouse effect is a thing, but that doesn't make it true just because I believe it. Right? It would be true if it actually is true, or if it's an actual physical thing that affects our world, or just in general. It would actually have to be a physical thing that affects all worlds. Yeah. And one of the weird things about climate that you might not know, that a lot of people don't know, is that, are you aware that climate change is also taking place on every other planet in the solar system? To a much greater degree, I might add. A much greater degree. Do we want to do this? We can't do it like that, so. A million other people aren't replicating CERN in many cases. There's no actual facility that can replicate it. But again, CERN can replicate it, right? It is an experiment that can be replicated. And if I wanted to build a CERN, I could replicate it. That's different from looking at something and extrapolating theory on it. It's why so much of astrophysics is bullshit. And it has been bullshit almost this entire time. Every single time a mainstream theory pops up, within a generation, it's usually either debunked or like pushed to the side and then reverberated and all this other kind of stuff. And why? The main reason is because they look at a thing and they're like, what could possibly cause this? Right? But what they don't have is they don't have all the information. They only have a small little bit of information they can see through their little lens that they see, right? They only got that information. And then make this extrapolation on this gigantic ball of knowledge based on this little pinhole that they can see through. right? And then how they test it is they look at other things in the universe and they're like, okay, well, if this is true, then that must mean this thing is also true. And so they look for that thing out in the universe to see if it's true. And a lot of times they don't find it, or they find things that contradict it, which is why it's not experimentalization, and why most of why most astrophysical theories to end up being bullshit is because you don't have enough information and you can't iterate enough. So a theory comes up, it fits most of the facts, right? It fits most of the facts. But as time goes on, more and more people poke holes in it. It's just like the Big Bang Theory, dark matter. The longer it goes on, there was a huge wave of it. Everybody was on the Big Bang Theory. Everybody's on dark matter for like 20, 30 years. Straight up just throwing money at the thing. And slowly but surely, more and more people come up with observations that essentially disprove the current Big Bang hypothesis and or dark matter, right? That they are either true or that they even have any effect, right? No, science doesn't solve the trust problem. That's a human thing. Well, I mean, it's a lot. See, you say it's perfectly fine to distrust both CERN reports and someone who reported about a celestial observation. Sure, but that's because humans are human. What I'm talking about is level of trust. It's easier for me to trust CERN did an experiment correctly because if I wanted to, I could look over the data and see if they fucked it up. I could look at other people who are much more educated in this, who are potentially, disaligned from the people at CERN, so they have no horse in the race, as it were, and they can tell me if the thing that they were doing is bullshit or not. With scientific observation about celestial objects, there's not much to do that because everybody can have their own fucking interpretation. And that's usually what ends up happening. It's just like with, it's one of the things that really intrigued me about the electrical universe model, especially the electric comet model, was the funniest because NASA's thing about comets is that they are dirty snowballs. That's what they say. They're dirty snowballs. Even though we've taken plenty of pictures of comets, and I haven't seen any snow or ice. So, I mean, maybe that's just me though. Maybe I'm just blind. Maybe I'm so disillusioned that I can't see the snow that's right in front of me. Someone else could point out government involvement incentives and withhold advanced technology from military adversaries. I have no idea what the hell that even has to do with anything I'm saying. But you're missing my point. It's not that it can't be science. It's that it's not experimental. And so therefore, we should put less trust in things that are not done in an experimental fashion. And one of the biggest issues with that is that most science today that breaks like boundaries and stuff, especially when it concerns astrophysics, can't be done in a lab, at least as far as I know. Like, especially with things like climate science. So that's why I don't trust it as much, because we can't falsify it specifically with an experiment. When you can't falsify something with an experiment, it's like, is it really true? Well, we don't know. All we can do is infer until it fucking hits us in the face, right? Because one of the, like, for instance, let me just put it like this. One of the main contentions behind climate science is that the reason it's a problem is not because CO2 warms the atmosphere. That's not the problem. It's not the CO2. It's water vapor. The main greenhouse gas that is on Earth. So why are we so concerned with CO2 if water vapor is the main greenhouse gas? Well, because theoretically there is what's called a tipping point. That's what they call it. And what happens is that CO2 will reach such high levels that it will raise the temperature to such a point that it will create a negative feedback loop that will allow water vapor, the main greenhouse gas, to take over from CO2 and will create a heat event that will continue in perpetuity to the point where it will make the environment on Earth unlivable, at least as far as humans are concerned, and our current natural environment. Experimented with science, but they didn't have a falsifiable hypothesis. It wouldn't actually be science. I mean, isn't that what the Big Bang Theory is? Because, I mean, as many times as they've come up with, you know, things that you observe in the universe that would falsify the Big Bang hypothesis, it's still around. I mean, how many times has the predictions of modern climate science been proven incorrect as well? And, I mean, we're still listening to them, aren't we? The giant heat spot that was supposed to be over the tropics never manifested. We were supposed to, we're supposed to not have an Arctic ice cap. Yep. All kinds of stupid shit like that. The same people that are pushing the climate stuff are also the same type of people that pushed like the population bomb in the 60s, and that turned out to be bullshit too. That was based on statistical analysis, so I mean, it's not really science in and of itself, right? So, my point is that unless you've got more goods when it concerns things that you can't experiment with, it's like I'm not just going to readily believe you. You're going to need a lot more to that than just fear, right? That's one of the reasons why when people say climate change is a hoax, some of them mean that the climate isn't changing, but that's because they're ignorant and stupid. For the vast majority of people who say climate change is a hoax, most likely, and this is mostly an assumption, they mean that the hysteria around it is a hoax. That most of them would agree that pumping large amounts of CO2 in the atmosphere is probably not necessarily a good thing. We don't actually know how bad it is going to be, or if it actually is that bad of a thing. Because it also has, because this is the problem, is that the people who scream about climate change only talk about the bad, and the people who are screaming against climate change only talk about the good when it comes to CO2 and what the effects it has on our environment. Because I mean, the planet's greening. That's good, right? More food, more trees, more plants. More plants means more biodiversity, does it not? And we're already at a low point in CO2. We're already at a low point when it concerns viability of plants at our current CO2 level, right? So if CO2 got below 375, I think most plants on Earth would die, wouldn't they? And we're at like what, 450? So yeah. You see what I mean? There's all these little things where you can't know, and when you have made predictions that fail, it's just like with the doomsday cults, right? They make predictions that fail, and yet the cult still exists because they have to like square that circle. It's honestly, it feels a lot like that to me. But it does feel like that's the way most people are, including myself on some things. Like, obviously, there's some way I do some double think. There's no way I'm the exception, right? I am, as much as I am the main character, there's no way that I'm the exception to that rule. There's just no way. That's not how people work. That's not how actual things work. You know, if I want to say I believe science, I can't say I'm the exception. That's just not how that works at all. I don't actually think there is an exception. I don't think any human would be an exception, right? Jesus Christ himself was still a man. So. Yeah, that's the actual problem with CERN too. Lots of what they do is statistical modeling. If they find something that deviates from the model, they just update the model. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. Not everything that CERN does is like on the level. But what I'm saying is when they blow shit up, they have tangible, real things that they're looking at. Does that mean that they're right about everything that they say? Absolutely not. But in one of the weird things, speaking of since we're talking about CERN, is that you can only learn so much by blowing up atoms, right? You can only get so much information after smashing protons together for so long. that eventually you're not only going to run into the diminishing return problem, is that you're not going to get any new information at all. And even if you do get any new information, you don't even know if it's correct or not, because all you're doing is creating massive amounts of energy in a collision. But that doesn't actually tell you how the universe works, necessarily, or how normative things in the universe would work, right? Like, it's like one of those funniest things is that I love seeing is NASA release announcement after announcement about how some new observation completely destroys our understanding of X, Y, and Z, but they still use the same models. They don't, oh yeah, this totally destroys our model of the Big Bang, so we're just gonna kajigger the Big Bang model to make it fit now. And it's like, but is that really how that works? Sure, in some instances that, yeah, you need to fix your model, you know, but if your theory has a fundamental flaw, are you going to be able to fix it? Can you fix it? Do black holes really exist? I don't think they do. I don't think they do. I don't think so. Now, could I be wrong? Sure. But I have yet to see any compelling scientific evidence that they actually exist. The only thing I've seen that shows that they exist are mathematical models. And there are several mathematicians and physicists who conclude that those mathematical models are inherently flawed because of the assumptions made by the originator, Albert Einstein himself. Something about how you can't have an observation, someone who is observing outside of a reference frame or something like that. I don't know the intricacies of it. Like, even as much of a nerd as I am, it's hard for me to follow that guy. Like, he's something else. He's an Australian mathematician, I think. And he is very adamant that Albert Einstein is wrong. Now, does that make Albert Einstein wrong? No, it doesn't. And the fact that I constantly have to say shit like that bothers me. Does that mean Albert Einstein is wrong? Of course it doesn't. But the problem is that the vast majority of people are not scientifically minded enough to actually understand that when I say something like that, I don't mean it's true. Somebody said something, and he's got math to back it up. I can't do the math. I can barely follow the fucking math. So yeah, I'm just kind of up shit creek without a paddle on that one, right? Are we done? Oh my god. That's why I mentioned trust. Science in practice is largely a question of how much you trust what other people report. Fair enough. Even if you replicate something yourself, you can distrust if you did it correctly. True, but I mean, let's be real, dude. You're more like, it's just like the easiest way to do this is with the gravity experiment, right? It's like if somebody says gravity exists and you doubt them, you can do the experiment yourself. And it's simple enough to where it's one of those things you can do it over and over and over and over and over and over again, to the point where it's looking you so in the face, there's no way you can't believe it, right? It's one of the reasons why I laugh when people bring, and I hate to just like keep harping on climate science, but you know, they make it so fucking easy. It's one of the things that I find absolutely hilarious about people who constantly harp on people not believing science when it comes to climate. It's like, do you actually know what science is? And that's why I am the way I am about science. And specifically, one of the main reasons is because of scientific journalism. Is one of the main reasons why I distrust so much mainstream science. Is it's not the actual scientists. Most of them are doing great jobs. You know, doing their thing, doing their experiments, coming up with their theorems, and you know, going through the process, and yada yada yada. A lot of it is science journalism, and well, we can sidestep the fact that, you know, of the cultural wokeness problem. Aside from that, it's sensationalism, because that's what sells, right? And so they're gonna publish the things that are the most... Really? Oh, now that's interesting. Is it because... Huh. Okay, let me... So we can't... Oh. Well, if I want to do that... Okay, I screwed that up immensely. Oh my god. Well, Newton's theories were falsified, so one can argue that gravity is pseudoscience. Newton's theories were not falsified. They are absolutely true. They are just not... It's like saying if black holes exist, then Einstein was wrong, because his theories don't hold up inside of the singularity of a black hole, right? Like you wouldn't say that. That would be ridiculous. They weren't falsified. They just don't apply under... They are... What is it? They must be modified by... They must be modified because of the warping of space-time that mass produces. There you go. So under normative circumstances, right? Just everyday life on Earth, it's fine. But when you get close to a star or close to a large celestial object, not so much. Newton's physics is wrong, useful to this day, but still wrong. Well, how are they wrong? He doesn't talk about how the universe is. It's literally three laws of motion. That's about it, right? And the math still works on most things. So they're not wrong, they're just not completely correct. Right? Because you wouldn't use Glitch Sensei, greetings and salutations, my friend. Like, you wouldn't use Einsteinian levels of spatial dynamics to calculate gravity on Earth and to do stuff like that. What laws are you referring to? You need to give me some examples of what the fuck you're talking about. What laws of gravity did Newton come up with that were violated? Right? Many, many times, and were falsified. I'd like to see that. Yeah, I'd like to. Because I'm gonna press X for doubt. That's what's gonna happen. Dude, my son is doing some crazy acrobatics in his freaking crib, dude. When they say Einstein was wrong, even the first law of motion is incorrect. That's what made Einstein famous, curvature of space-time. How was the law incorrect? And how does the curvature of space-time make it incorrect? Like, and here's the thing, right? When you say, most people who say Einstein are wrong, where did you say it? Where is it? People are often wrong when they say Einstein was wrong. Okay, so Einstein is not right because he's Einstein or because he's a genius. He's right because he's right. Unless he's not, and then he's wrong. Okay. And I don't believe he's correct. But, you know, I'm not an astrophysicist either. Everybody continues in its state of rest or in uniform motion in a straight line unless it's compelled to change the state of forces upon it. That's the second law, Glitch. Force equals mass times acceleration. Yes, so what was falsifiable about that law? Because that's not a statement on the universe, right? It's not a statement on how the universe works. It's a statement on how bodies work, specifically based on observation and experimental tests, right? So if you were to do that here on Earth, that's exactly how it would work. If you were to do it in space, that's exactly how it works. Just because gravity in its minutia can pull you in any other direction, that is a force being acted upon that, right? So if you get caught in a gravitational well, you will move in a straight line. It's just that straight line is circular because of gravity,
right? If you are in orbit around something, your straight line is actually a circle. Okay. Okay. That's not falsifiable. That's not falsifying it, right? Because it's still the same thing, except it will move in that curve unless it is acted upon by an outside force. And that outside force is the space-time curving, right? Because that produces the force of gravity, which is a force. Significantly weaker than the other forces, but still a force nonetheless. And in fact, why it's very interesting that gravity may be like a pseudo-force. I've always thought that like it would be really interesting if gravity were a byproduct of like, what was it? Well, no, it wasn't gravity. It was dark matter. If dark matter was the process of space folding, and so you have like a galaxy up here and like a galaxy down here on the bottom of my hand, and in real space they're super far away from one another because you have to travel on the fold of the galaxy, or the fold of the universe. But in space-time dimensions, they're actually really close to one another, and therefore the gravity goes through the space-time folds. That was a very interesting theory that I once read in Scientific American. Probably bullshit, but very interesting. I don't know why I keep doing that. I think it's because it's like half tilted. And there goes my son. All right, I'm gonna have to take a break. And I haven't even played the game. I've been building this Dyson Sphere the entire time. He just jumped into the bed with my wife. We're gonna see what he does. Is he gonna go back to sleep? Mass produces gravity. Well, in an Einsteinian sense, that's not actually true. Mass creates curvature in the space-time, which produces what we call the force of gravity. Concept of mass impacts space-time, so implicit force rather than... Okay, fair enough. Yeah, fair enough. Even if you want to consider space-time a force, the equations themselves... Space-time is not a force. Space-time is just there. Right? So, like, your contention that Newton's laws have been disproven are untrue, in my opinion. Not only that, I mean, they like literally, when you take physics and you learn about Einstein's theorems, they are based on Newton's, and they tell you explicitly when you learn about physics in college, and when I learned about nuclear power in the Navy. These things still hold true. They are true. But Newton expanded on them to compensate for problems that occur with calculating objects that are close to large celestial bodies, i.e. objects that are within the very near curvature of a giant celestial body's space-time curve. Curvature of space-time affects the trajectory of objects. Yes, the curvature of space-time affects the trajectory of objects, but that is a force acting upon them. Space-time is not the force. The force is gravity, which is the curvature of space-time. So if you have an object in an empty space with nothing around it, so it's in its own universe, and there's a singular object, and it is moving in a singular direction, it will continue unabated forever until an outside force moves upon it. You take that object, you put it in our universe, it now has untold amounts of objects that are acting on it via gravity. And if you were to put it in orbit of Earth, the object that would act upon it to change its course would be the planet Earth, acting on it with its force of gravity. Via its mass bending the space-time continuum, oh my god, I can't believe I said that, around the space that Earth occupies. Can't believe I used that word. Oh my god. And the reason I know this is because I went to Austin Peay State University, where I majored in physics and minored in mathematics. And third year physics was special relativity. Space-time distance continuum is theoretically solvable via the cosmic black hole theory fronted by Leonard Susskind. Also offers chances of warping through wormhole. What do you mean the space-time distance continuum is theoretically solvable via the cosmic black hole theory? You need to explain that one. I'm unfamiliar with that off the top of my head. Perion precession of Mercury as an example, where Newtonian... It doesn't... It's not good enough. It doesn't explain what space-time does. It doesn't falsify it. All those things still apply. They just don't. It's just Newton's laws don't account for curving of space-time. Visions of Cosmic Crusade. Yeah. No, I didn't say it isn't falsifiable. It wasn't falsified. Because they still work. They still work. They still work almost everywhere. It's like this. Let me ask you a question. Big G. It's a constant, right? Well, I mean, it's variable. So is it really a constant? No, it's not. Do we use it as one? Yes. Why? Might as well be. But it's different if you measure it from the tippy top of Earth's tallest mountain to the lowest mine on the planet. It would be different if you were on Jupiter than if you're on Mercury. But we still use it as a constant. Because it is. Yeah. But that's the thing, is it wasn't falsified. It just needed more. Point to make more connections. Point. Is there a point to make more connection points on the Dyson Sphere? Harabusi. Yes, there actually is. Each node produces a certain amount. So this node produces 2.8 megawatts. This node produces 2.8 megawatts. This node produces 2.8 megawatts. This arm produces 3.84 megawatts. This cell produces 10.5 megawatts. So the more connections you have, the more of these nodes you have, the more arms you have, and the more cell points you can put in the middle. Now you can make just big solar cell mirrors, right? And these do have more, these do give you more megawatts than these, but you can only make them so big, and I believe there's diminishing returns. So the more connection points you have, the more power in total you will produce. No, the sails do too. The sails do too, right here. See? 11.3 megawatts. It produces quite a bit of power, in fact. But that's 5 megawatts as well. That's 2 megawatts for each. This is a point, right? It's not like it's a big structure. It's just a point. So instead of having a big square, right? Instead of this being one big ass square of solar cells, that would be a lot of power, right? It would be, 11, this one's 15, so you're looking at a couple hundred megawatts in this if it was just one big square. But instead of it just being 150 megawatts for one big ass square, it's 300 or 400 because it's got all these little points in it too that are producing 2 megawatts here, 7 megawatts there, and like the points generate more megawatts the more connections. I think. Maybe not. Maybe that's the way they used to be, because they all look like they're producing the same amount. Yeah, it looks like they're producing the same amount. So yeah, I was incorrect about that. But yeah, it does appear what it was. So yeah, so to me, you do get the same amount of power from the solar sails, maybe a little bit diminished because of the arms in between. for the solar sails, but I do believe it's more power overall. Theory goes that the entire known universe is a projected image from a black hole from the hypergravity where general relativity bends into special relativity since matter projects from the rim of a black hole to its center, where you have the primordial atom. My explanation might be a bit tad over. I think I know what you're talking about. The entire universe is a projected image of a black hole, the hypergravity of where general relativity bends into special relativity, since matter projects from the rim of the black hole to its center. Yeah, that's very overly simplistic. However, I think I understand what you're talking about. But as the universe being a hologram, sure. But projected from a black hole, I don't know. Using either naturally occurring or deliberately created warp holes in space-time via hyperdense gravity point, it is possible to cover AU levels of distance in quick time. I don't know. That's the thing, is like, I'm not actually sure that I am not a big believer in I am not a big believer in FTL. And the main reason is because they're, as much as I love FTL in science fiction, there does not appear to be very much evidence for some hyperdimension or some ability to like warp space-time and all this other bullshit that we could possibly do. Maybe. Now, if the electric, now there is a version of the electric universe model where you can travel along the Birkeland currents that are between stars that, whatever, and that it may allow you to travel faster than light because of the effects that electromagnetism have on gravity. So for instance, if you magnetize something enough, it will literally float, right? But it requires so much so much electricity and so much like technology that it's the only thing that they've actually been able to do that I've ever seen is like, a spider or like a small object inside this massive machine, and it can like levitate and roll around and shit. That's about it. All right, unfortunately, my friends, I have to take a quick break because my son is up and I need to go take care of him. So I love your bunches, I love the face, and I absolutely love this conversation. Thank you so much, ZN. I don't know how to say your name, so let me know. It's XNV. Thank you, sir. Very much appreciate it. Like, I love the fact that you're challenging me. Absolutely 100%. Harder, man. Oh my God, I just said it. Please don't clip that. Anyway, I gotta go take care of my son. So, yes, we will continue this conversation shortly. So, until then, my dudes, love your faces, and I'll be right back. We should be able to kill her. The problem is that if she's right next to Scorpio, he can't do anything. What?
I will take this soldier and
What?
they know your plan.
What?
The chosen.
How is that a thing?
You'll need to take advantage.
Oh my God! What?
That thing is short.
So, here we go, boys. Here we go. Sparhawk. It's all you, baby. Boom. 10 damage. Well done, sir. And I might be able to kill the mech now. We got 1 insanity. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, Sparhawk. Did he just... No. No. He mind controlled him.
Variation of the.
No.
Has been experimenting on.
Oh, God, no!
No wonder these things escape from the lab.
Oh, my God, dude. Oh, this is so bad. This is so bad. Oh, he's got like 4 HP. This is so freaking bad. Oh, my God, no. Oh, my God. Come here, bitch.
Watch out!
Oh! Shot me to the face! That's it, boys! Whoa! That caught me off guard. Ammo! Got ammo here. Fat amounts of plastisteel, baby. Remember, I got an ammo crate, so if we're running real low, boys, I got a backup. I'm telling you, man, the gangster lean is something else, dude. So it's like, oh, the sliding.
Oh, wow, I actually thought it would kill him. Apparently it did not. Wow, it didn't do shit to the elite. Oh, baby. Oh, yeah. Here it comes. Yes. 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 Spray them down. Spray them down like the scum they are. She didn't get the elite, though. Oh, my God. Look at that.
Safe position taken.
Well, requires 2 actions, yes? In's turn. Goodbye. Nuclear launch detected! It works! It freaking works, man. That's crazy. I don't think I can get behind him. I can't believe that. I can't believe that. Wow. Wow. Boom, baby. I think that's gonna be the thumbnail for today. That's definitely gonna be the thumbnail for the day. Oh, where's my thing at? What was that at? 557.19? Yeah, 557. Barreled shotgun, you say? Ooh. Oh my goodness. Oh, I love shotguns. They're so awesome. Dude, crack.
Oh, you son of a...
He died.
You lost the scripture.
I didn't.
Oh wait, he didn't have one. Never mind. My bad. Good call. Good call. Good call.
Chance to run again one day.
Good call.
You are not together.
That was hilariously
That was
stupid.
perfect.
Yeah, that was hilariously stupid.
Come on, man, dude. What are you doing?
Is Ash Destroyer. Get your Ash Destroyers ready, boys. It's gonna be a banger.
I'm totally gonna clip that.
Oh my god, dude.
The speaker.
We'll work out the details later. But I need to figure out how I'm gonna blow that up before I blow it up.
Let all the legions suffer your wrath.
Blaze? Blaze? Bruh? Are you okay, man? you got a little anger to get out there, buddy? Holy shit. Dude.
Good copy. Moving on target.
That's a bit much, don't you think, sir? Holy shit. You know, let's go. Hunter, my dude, my bro, my homie. It has been a pleasure, sir. Thank you very much for your service. And we'll see you around, huh? We'll see you around.
Status confirmed. Export charges detonated.
Oh, Emily's butt is radical propaganda. I'll take that. Baby! Okay, here we go. It's rocket time, baby. Freya! I think it's time, baby. Lay it down. Let's do. Hang on. Let's go. I want to make it as accurate as possible. One. Damn, it's being weird. Let's do here. Plus or minus one. Bada boom.
Fire Hunter Seeker missile.
Yeah, baby. baby. No deaths, no deaths. But look at all that juicy damage. Oh, it's so good. So good. Okay, so, I say we move and poke the medic in the butt. What do you think? I don't care that it breaks stealth. I really don't. What are they gonna do?
Dishonest.
I shouldn't have said that. I shouldn't have said that. That was pretty bad. I did not realize he had that ability. He's got a freaking shotgun. And of course, we did the tropiest thing we could possibly do, and I called him New York City, and he called me Nashville, Tennessee. It was great. Great. Because I talk like this. And he thought it was funny. That dude ended up serving his term in the Navy on the USS Enterprise, I believe. Pretty sure that's where he went. What are you doing, Gabos? How dare you on my mountain? How dare you? Yeah, like I said, it was partially the reason for me being the way I am. Not the reason, but partially. Nope. Sorry, bud. Boom. And he hit me first. A little bastard. How's my armor holding up? Yeah, my armor's good. But yeah, it just led to a series of events. Because then, what was it? I had to have surgery on my collarbone to fix it because when I was in the military, they wouldn't let me, they didn't let me heal properly. Or both the United States Navy and I did not let it heal properly, I guess is the best way to put that. Because, I mean, I'm not like completely not at fault there. But, yeah. And then that led me to have surgery twice to put a plate on my collarbone, which sucked. It was fun for, you know, the 9 months that I had the damn thing. The plate, I mean, where I could set off metal detectors. I had to go through metal detectors all the time in the military. I worked on a nuclear submarine. They trust no one. They trust no one. So that's just how that works. And so every time I'd go through the metal detector, it'd set the damn thing off. Burn, bitches! Burn! Burn!
Squad, threat has been eliminated.
And here we go, boys. The big, the amazing, the awesome Sparrow. Let's go, boys. Yes, in the name of the Emperor, fear me, Xenoscum. May he have mercy upon your souls, for my Psyamp will not. Oh, it's totally worth it. Totally worth it. Rupture, 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 rupture. And how many is he gonna get? How many is he gonna get? What is going on, dude? Dude, the game is going nuts. Come on, somebody move. Oh, there it is, boys. Mega kill. Oh my God, they're all dead. Holy shit. Oh no, we pulled everything on the map. No. Oh, what happened? How does it pull? What? How did it? Where'd all this shit come from? Oh my God, dude. Wow. Wow, that's crazy. How did all that stuff pull? I still have stealth on you. They don't see you. Who do they see? How did all these dudes pull? I mean, this is a giant corpse pile, dude. That was one. That was one. And we didn't get a single freaking. Oh, yeah, you did kill the mutant. Okay. So I can get here into full cover. Ooh, yeah, but those boys over there are gonna have a field day with me. The Naga Elite can't see me, but neither can the other guys over there. I think I'm gonna move Traycon to right here. If I go here, the drones can flank, and that Viper Elite can flank me as well. We mind controlled a snake. That's why I pulled everything. I'll take it. I'll freaking take it, boys.
Does anybody know if the control enemy breaks stealth or not?
No!
Whoops. Whoops.
Locked on. We've been spotted.
Alrighty, boys, we have returned. Sorry about the delay, but my son is actually up, and he is like raring to go. So I had to spend a little, I spent a little bit of time with him, snuggling on the couch and gave him a snack. Good now, but he is awake, so we might end up having to end the stream. I know I say this every day, but I just have to caveat it. We might end up having to end the stream because I got to go take care of my kids. That's just the way it is. Things will never be the same. Okay, did we get all the connection? I think we did. That is such a cool, like, lattice work, isn't it? Okay, so what do we got? You just, Harabushi. I just started building my sphere. The game is light on information. Yeah, it is. So, one of the things I would recommend, just is when you start out with the first shell, and you just build something, right? Usually, when you go to the painting thing, like right here, keep the one that's, keep this one, and you want to show the grid so that you can see it, and it'll help you, like, paint by numbers kind of deal. And then what you want to do is you want to click the geodesic frames, and so that way it'll not only make the sphere nodes, but it'll also make the, and on this one, you want to use the straight ones, not the curved ones, because you can't really see the curved ones anyway. And then once you're done, once you're done doing this, you can then fill it in with solar cells if you like. You should probably do this, especially if you've got solar cells doing their thing already. If you've got them already up in the atmosphere and whatnot, so you can go ahead and take care of it. But as far as I'm doing, I'm just gonna leave most of the rest of this thing for my own reason. Do that for the lulz. And you can even paint it different colors and stuff. So the sphere presumes that space-time curves naturally, and so breaching the general relativity fabric of localized general space-time through special relativity may enable travel between localized general relativity space via wormhole. That's a lot of relativity you got in there, buddy. You do realize that it's a buzzword, right? this point, the way you're using it, it's a buzzword. The caveat is that stabilizing the wormhole to pass multicellular objects from one space-time to another is beyond human reach. It could be like bringing things from 4D into 3D. I mean, I don't know. The problem is that it's just like with all the layered dimensional shit that physics brings up. It's like it's all theoretical and not much of it we can really tangibly see, which is like half the fucking problem. One of my favorite books that I read when I was in college, which was that, show you how much of a nerd I am. I read this book in college. It was not required reading. It was not even suggested reading. I was in the math building and I was talking to my professor and I was asking him about standard numbers that we use for constants. And like, why do we do these? Why are they derived this way? You know, it's very arbitrary, isn't it? And he said, you know what? You should read this book. This will offer you a much better explanation. And I found the book on Amazon Books way back in the day. The Relativity Sandwich. Is the wafer on top. The middle wafer and the wafer on the bottom. Almost like a Big Mac. Yes. Anyway. So he recommends this book, and I literally go on Amazon Books. I find it, I order the damn thing, and I read it. And what does it talk about? It talks about the origins of constants and why we use the ones we do. Why do we use the foot or the meter? You know, because if we used, and what it does is it derives universal constants, that if we were to take the universe as it is and use constants based on the size and scale of our universe, celestial objects, and time and space and all that shit, that they would look way different. And a lot of the reason that our things are the way they are is because they're derived from our human experience. So we can understand them. Because if you were to use a universal constant for time, it would be like it would be like a 10,000th of a second or some crazy shit like that, right? Or like a unit of measurement from the universe scale would be gargantuan. It would be bigger than a light year. It'd be bigger than a light year, right? Just based on the like relative size of the universe. And just all these different constants that we use, that if they were derived from a non-human perspective based on the scale of the things that you're measuring, would actually be quite obtuse and you'd be unable to understand them. Yeah. And I read that. Yep. And I just read it. Like, sure, I'll read that. That sounds fun. Oh, and it was. It's actually a really good book. I really liked it. And I thoroughly enjoyed it. But it's just one of those moments where it's like, yeah, you're a nerd, bro. Just own it. Just own it. This is where the curved ones come in, by the way. Bam. Oh, you can't go across that. Okay. But yeah, the hell was I saying earlier? I can't even remember. We were talking about Summer's greetings and salutations. One of the things that I wanted to use as like a proxy for is like an analogy that's an example, right? With Newton's laws versus Einsteinian laws of gravity, is Newton's laws are not falsified by our understanding of special and normal relativity. They are expanded upon. Specifically, like finding a star that is older than the theoretically projected age of the universe does not falsify the Big Bang. It just means assumptions made about the Big Bang and its extrapolations could be incorrect. And so the reason it doesn't falsify is because the Big Bang could be true. It just could be that the universe is older than we thought, and therefore all the things we think about the Big Bang being true, some of those are not exact. They don't exactly play out the way that the people who are coming up with the theoretical models predicted that they would. And so Newton's laws are similar in that they are not falsified by our understanding of special and general relativity. They are expanded upon because Newton's laws still apply in almost every situation that is not you are close to a giant celestial object that is warping space-time so much that it actually requires special math to do, right? That is just not something that is just not something that is generalized to most objects, most things in our universe. Hang on a second. Noise. Sorry about that. Yeah, so my daughter is up. Thank you, Glitch Sensei. Appreciate that. Yeah, my daughter. So anyway, what I was saying is my daughter is up, and oh, really? Huh? Yeah, my daughter is up, so that's what's going on. Both of my children are up. It might be a no take. Really depends. My son is also very, very active, which probably means I'm gonna have to get off because if he starts doing his like stem and jump shit, I'm gonna have to roll him so that everybody in the house can sleep. He does the look. I'm sure you've watched Winnie the Pooh. He does like Tigger jumps. That's where they get that from. As a 5-year-old, them the fuck out. And if he starts doing that shit, then I'm gonna have to go because I have to stop him. Otherwise, nobody will be able to. Well, my wife and my mom. I guess I'll freaking read some Grizz books. Finish Lord of the Rings, maybe. Can't do voice acting, unfortunately. Not this late. If I'm gonna have to do voice, I'm gonna have to get up early. If I can actually have some quiet. You need precision tech for that. In a relativity sense, currently humanity seems to be heat-bearing species, smashing atoms like toy cars to see what happens. Well, yeah, Glitch, to say how the hell else are we going to get to the point where we can manipulate matter with, thought? Come on now. Come on now. No need to be a buzzkill. And so that's what it was that. Tango's retarded. Also, you can move if you put these on the wrong orbital inclination and stuff, you can actually change them. I did not realize that. Look at this. So you can change it right here, and then you hit this OK button. Look at it, says orbit inclination. Target is 0, 0. It's currently at 12. And it'll rotate. Look at that. Actually rotating in real time. How cool is that, man? That is pretty baller, isn't it? And there it is. Bing. So that means that I could have rotated this one to be at 90 degrees. Yeah, 90. Okay, well, what is this one at? This one, let me unselect. So what is the... So its longitude is 0. So if I were to go here, and I were to... So this longitude is also 0. I'll alter this to be 90 degrees. It will be... It will turn at 90. and it'll turn like this. So the flowers will be offset from one. That's legit. And watch it. Look, it's moving. It's moving. Oh god, that's cool. Yeah, that is so cool. All right. So yeah, with them being 90 degrees apart, so it'll be, if it were at 0, rotate it 90 degrees, so this is the flower, the other flower will be right there. Nice. Nice. Because this one is at orbital inclination of 90 with a longitude of 0. That's like, this one will be at 90. Okay, so that should be an offset. Which one was I doing? Was I doing 2? 3? I was doing 3. Summer's your surgery? Well, that's great. Glad to hear. What did you have surgery on specifically? Here's the question. Should we use the curved ones or the straight ones? They don't quite align. I'm going to go with straight. I've already used those. And you can't read. Once we do the energy-based tech to probe reality, like Force Scalpel, we will probably make some headway in quantum reality. Until then, we got theory, and that's only on its own merit. Yeah, well, like, I'm not actually sure if we're going to be able to do any of that shit, right? Like, it sounds like, oh, that's the next frontier, but it might not be, right? I don't think we've reached the limit of human ability to do science. I still think there's a long way to go, especially in things like medical and biological. The same way we had a revolution in computer technology because of all the stuff that happened in the 20th century, like with space race and the big wars and shit like that. It really advanced certain types of tech to the point where, you know, it's ridiculous. Like cell phones would appear to be Clark Tech to, you know, Stone Age man. Even perhaps you know, later civilizations that were more in the like Bronze and Iron Age, perhaps. You know, a cell phone would be magical, but it's entirely possible that they would easily be able to understand that it's an object and that it's technological rather than magical, in the fact that they know what levers are, right? They know that hammers exist. There is technology. Plows is a great example. So they would be aware of that. So it might not be Clark Tech to them, but it would be to like Stone Age people. There's a lot of shit that we have that would be essentially magic to them. Much like a blowtorch is super hot, can be used for which is otherwise impossible. Yeah, I do believe that once we get access to more readily available forms of mass energy, it will be a lot. It will help us. It will help us a great deal. It will help us a great deal. Because we will be able to do the thing, instead of smashing atoms together, we'll just smash beams of energy together. Won't that be interesting? I can't wait till we create a black hole. That would be, God, dude, do you realize how much of a boon having a black hole in our solar system would be? Like, you want to talk about taking us to the next level of technological development? A black hole would supercharge our ability to understand reality and science. Just, oh my God, dude. Like, it would be the biggest boon possibly in human civilization. Especially, like, imagine if the object that's out in the Oort cloud that they think might be a planet, imagine if it's like a micro black hole. Yes, I know I don't believe black holes exist, but that's irrelevant to the point. Just because I don't believe it doesn't mean I can't, talk about the theoretical probability of, how it would change human civilization if such an object exists and it existed close enough to Earth that we'd be able to actually study it and use it to advance our science. That would be absolutely astounding and amazing. And I would be happy for black holes to exist. I don't give a fuck. I don't have a dog in that race. I just don't think they do. Anyway, same applies to quantum reality. Yeah, but again, like I said, once humans have access to massive amounts of energy, that may be possible, but I just don't know if that's going to be the case, right? Just because we have access to massive amounts of energy doesn't necessarily mean we'll be able to change the face of reality, as it were. I mean, even if we could make black holes, like if we found out how to make one, like this is the thing is like people say, oh, we make a black hole to destroy the planet. Like you obviously know nothing about astrophysics or like black holes or anything. Like when you say, oh, if they create a black hole in CERN, it'll blow, it will threaten the safety of our planet. The only thing I can think is that you are an ignoramus far out of their depth, and you're just scared. Because black holes are scary. You've seen way too many movies, bro. Way too many. The most direct way I see of this is antimatter and special relativity. Well, how do you manipulate special relativity? You see what I'm saying? Like, you're talking about manipulating a concept. Now, if you're talking about manipulating, like, the fabric of space-time, it's like, what does that even fucking mean, right? Like, we see it conceptually as a, 2D plane warped by massive objects on that plane, creating deformations that we call gravity. True, that's how most people. But what does that mean to bend the reality of, or to bend the fabric of space-time, right? Or to interact with it in any way, right? How do you create massive amounts of mass? Now, here's what I think might be going on. Check me out, right? So, I talk about the electric universe shit a lot, mainly because it's fun and interesting. And one of the things that's side to that is the fact that gravity may alter mass, or not. Wow, I'm dumb. I said that. Massive amounts of energy could alter mass, and so it's one of those crazy things. That's like, oh, we could, the dinosaurs totally could not have existed in the way that we portray them because their bodies were so gigantic that they wouldn't survive on today's Earth, right? Not just because of oxygen and stuff like that. Like, literally could not survive because their own weight would crush them, kind of. And one of the and I don't actually think that's true. It's just one of those interesting things to think about. Maybe it is. I don't know. But one of the things that the electric universe does propose is that you can change gravity via electrical forces. So it is entirely possible in that paradigm that Earth had less gravity in the past, which allowed animals to grow to such gargantuan sizes without being in water, like blue. LHC is special relativity manipulation. LHC, the Large Hadron Collider. I don't see how. They're special. What? That kind of makes sense. Yeah, exactly. But I don't remember if it's true or not. I don't know if it's true. I think it's been debunked, as it were, that dinosaurs couldn't survive because it's not that dinosaurs couldn't survive. It was some of the largest dinosaurs we found are just they're insane. They are absolutely insane as how big they are. As to whether or not they would actually be able to survive is just kind of crazy. This is just how astoundingly large they are. Why doesn't that work? That's the middle. It doesn't. Hacked it or conflicted. Okay, so we're not going to be able to do that. What are we going to be able to do? Huh. Quantum relativity is special. Is that correct? Oh, it's very special. It's so special. It requires the very, 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 very long short bus. And no, I will not explain. Hey, look at that. Pacted or conflicted? Huh. Well, we can do this at least. What were we talking about? We were talking about there is quantum mechanics and special relativity. The two don't mix as of yet. No, it's well, it's not special relativity in and of itself. It's quantum mechanics and the rest of physics. But yes, essentially, that would also be true under that paradigm. Just as an so is that the I did get it right, yeah, I did. Yeah, huh? So it's not even. Because I mean, I could go there, but we do. Can't do that there. That is a very interesting star, is it not? Is that it? No, it needs to go over like one more. That's it, right? Okay. Okay, yeah, this is going to be kind of sketchy. We'll just do that. And yeah, that works. No worries, buddy. No worries. Yes, no worries. You pay no attention to man behind curtain. Yes, 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 yes. It does not concern you. Go away. Now where? Oh, where do I connect these, or do I just leave it like that? That's kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie. Well, we're definitely gonna do that. I think we're just gonna leave it. Yeah, we're just gonna connect it like that. Actually, let's get rid of these. Can we? Ooh, there we go. There we go. Yes. Me like long time. Long time. Yes. Can we put a thing here? Yes, we can. Can we do it correctly? Maybe. Maybe. Yeah, that looks really cool. I like that. Another really cool design. Just look at that cage, though, dude. That is so cool. Okay. So, let's try something interesting, shall we? One, two. Yeah, so the LSC does atom smashing to produce atom antimatter, grants exponential energy creation potential. I might have to disagree with you on that one. Mainly because is that if it's not efficient enough to create fuel properly, then sure. I mean, I get what let me rephrase this. I agree with what you are saying in general, like the concept and idea, but in practice, I don't see it. I don't see it that way. If you get my. Can these be? Oh, they can. But in practice, I don't necessarily see that. I think we'll probably have more success with fusion, in my opinion, and that we'll be able to use fusion to do what you're referring to. But again, I don't know in reality if the ability to manipulate massive amounts of energy will relate into, you know, reality defining powers, as it were, as a civilization. What I mean, like, is that really what are we really going to be able to, like, produce a beam of energy, an arc of lightning, for instance, and make it so goddamn powerful that it destroys the fabric of space-time in a minute localized area, allowing us to bend physics to our whim, allowing us to do things like instantaneous travel or replicate matter out of nothing or out of energy, for instance. Like, if we had access to fusion power or any power source with that potential, would it grant us the ability to use enough energy to bend reality? And I'm not sure if that's actually how it works. It might do the mass thing. Like, I am actually kind of adamant that if you have enough power, you could make things levitate, right? You absolutely can. We've proven this time and again that enough electrical power can do some crazy shit. But will it actually allow us to do faster than light travel? That one, I don't know. You know what I mean? That one's a bit for me, so to speak. That would be a bit much. So it's just one of those things. It's like, possibly, maybe, but I don't know. Oh, that's cool. Oh, I see. Okay, let's do. You do it? No. What about you? Here to here? Nope. Interesting. Yeah, like I said, with the gravity thing, so I think it will allow us to easily traverse space, but will allow us to violate the speed limit on light. Does the speed limit on light actually apply to us? Do we really know that? Do we really know that the speed limit applies to us, or does it only really apply to light? Have we ever really seen or tried to get an object to move that fast that's not in like a freaking, that's not an atom? I don't know. We don't have enough energy to even try at the moment. But if we had access to things like fusion, or the ability to tap into the electrical potential of, like, the galaxy or our star, for instance, just the star. Like, imagine you could tap into the electric field, the magnetic field of our galaxy, and actually get it to generate energy. Right? Is that even possible? Well, I mean, think about it like this: if you have a current carrying conductor and you run a magnetic field through it, guess what happens? It induces electricity. And you can do this with, like, radio waves. Like, the radio waves produced ambiently in our atmosphere. If you were to have, like, hundreds of feet of copper wire and hang them up in a giant, like, antenna, you could actually generate a small amount of electricity off just the ambient radio waves that exist based on our use of radio and some background stuff too. But it's very inefficient. Super duper inefficient. Looks like a sunflower, doesn't it? I think the non-general relativity matter states enable super rapid exothermic states. Super rapid exothermal states, okay. Might help us create special relativity states that can produce exponential power output potential. Oh, so you think it might be a property that we can use within matter that we can control rather than just pure energy to do that? Let me think about it like this: if electrical energy requires if electrical energy can alter mass, right? if you can use power to alter mass, as the thing I suggested earlier, does that mean that you can make something so near weightless that you could achieve faster than light travel just with pure, like with an ion engine, for instance, or something like that just continuously thrusts forever, and eventually it will get above the speed of light because if you have a power plant with the ability to generate enough electrical energy to alter the mass of the object, you could potentially lower the mass so much that it would reach that, right? Bose-Einstein got basic fusion. And then Bose-Einstein constant to pair with. Yeah, the Bose-Einstein condensate is some weird and tricky shit. That definitely has me, like, pondering some stuff. You know what I mean? We connect these. What does that look like? Yeah, let's connect. That's some weird shit. That's some weird. But what is that weird shit gonna actually help us do, right? I don't know. Maybe it'll help us get replicators off the ground. Because, I mean, it's like one of those things where, damn, I really wish this would work, but I'd have to redo the entire freaking. I guess we could just hang it in midair. Yeah. Ooh. Or we hook it only to ones that it will go to. That. Ooh. That one's not even. Neither that one. This one. Hang on a second. I want them to go the same way. Need to do this. Okay. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. Nope. On it? It is. That one is? No. Nope. I think we got one. And nope. Nope. Okay, so I think we're also. Can we put anything in here? No, we cannot. Okay. So we got what? 4 corners? That's that. Look at that. That's cool, man. I might turn this one too to the north and the south face because they're cool patterns. I think I'm gonna do inclination. Let's put it. There. But yeah, so if we were able to alter the matter of an object to the point where, well, here's an interesting thing. Forget speed of light. If we were able to produce enough energy to alter the mass of an object, and then we were able to like put that on some type of transportation, getting to orbit would be easy. You step on a thing, it literally just flies off into space. Of its own, literally lower the mass enough to where you can just fling it up there, right? You could literally push it and it would take hours, days even, but it would go on its own, right? If the magnetic field of the Earth were unable to affect it in such a way, magnetic field, the gravitational field, you were essentially to make something damn near massless, right? That would be great. So I'm gonna put this one at. So we got 180. Let's go 280. Utimus. Utimus. Oh, yes. Look at that. That is cool, bro. That is. Now the question is, do I leave this mini hole? I think it's okay. Do I do it up here though? I think we do. It looks pretty. It looks really good doing it, doesn't it? Then we could do something like this. The rows of spikes. There. Keep going. This is one of the things where it's like, I wish I could click and drag, but we can't do it. No clicking and dragging for you. But yeah, I mean, imagine the like our ability to colonize the solar system would just like off the cuff would just explode if we had the ability to create objects that were essentially massless or close to massless, right? Even with chemical rockets, dude, you could get anywhere in the solar system with an actual chemical rocket. It would be just ridiculous. It would be absolutely ridiculous if we could do that. Even if it was only even if it were only just to get out of the gravity well of Earth and into orbit, you could then use slingshots and chemical rockets to get anywhere in the solar system. I mean, obviously it would take a while, but then imagine like and what kind of energy manipulation would that allow? Would that allow you to project that onto something? Like, could you shoot it as a beam and an entire object be enveloped in like an energy field that would allow it to lose its mass? Could you project this through space so that you could have a giant, say, space station, and that it could literally target a ship, give it the, you know, with the beam, the beam hits it, and now the ship is like, it's not massless, but a lot less mass, and so its normal fuel and stuff will allow it to accelerate, and then it'll eventually keep. And what could the range of such a thing be? Maybe it's only something where where you can help it get up to speed, and then it dissipates, like with the square, with the root law, with light and gravity. Maybe it's something like that. Maybe it's not even something like that. Maybe it has to be something that's internally generated, right? So it can only be done on the biggest vessels if we're gonna go for the like space flight stuff. But then imagine what that could do here on Earth, right? We would be able to do all kinds of crazy gravity bending shit with like buildings, and just, it would be insane, man. It would be insane, especially if we had on-demand power all the time that were essentially free. Like, if all you have to burn is hydrogen, once it got efficient enough and we got the ability to like mass produce reactors, like, you damn right I'm gonna start a business that goes to Jupiter and farms that bitch for all its hydrogen. You goddamn right I am. It's gonna be great. Make so much money. So much money. You don't even know how much money I'm gonna make. So much. That's where it's gonna be, right? That's where it's gonna be. Okay, I think we're actually done. We have filled this entire thing. Right? Okay. We could do a little bit. Ooh, yeah. Do this. Okay, hang on. Uno mas. By the way, yes, I do need more solar cells. Need way more solar. You know what's funny? Ha. I haven't even played the game. I haven't built anything. I've been playing for 3 hours and 30 minutes, and I've been doing just this. Well, we've had a magnificent scientific discussion over all this time. I'm very happy with it. And I'm always a big proponent of arguing over science, because no one's right, especially when we're talking about shit like this, right? Let's just say it's just like, it's so abstract and theoretical, like you're smoking your own farts. Yes, I said smoking your own farts. If you think you're correct and you know what the fuck's going on, like you are high off your ass, beyond high off your ass, beyond, like, and levels of stupidity we haven't seen since the Stone Age. I mean, it is a really cool design. Do we do multiple colors? And bands? Shit, I don't know. I'm not very good with color palettes, so that's just not my thing. But, I mean, we could... blue it up a little bit, I guess. We could make the... let's make them lighter. It's just funny, they've also made the painting mode as tedious as possible. Like, great job, guys. Love it. Love it. And then we'll go with a much darker blue here. One of my favorite Star Trek books has actually dealt with this actual premise with a material known as Corinth. Fuck, I can't remember. It's like Corinthian or something. Corinthium or something like that. And it's basically an object that is not affected by gravitational effects. Not an object, a material. It's a metal that is not affected by gravity. So, if you were to stand on a planet and hold this rock in your hand, it would be weightless. It would not have inertia. You would be able to move it freely. And if you let it go, it would float. A metal without mass. No, it has mass, but it's unaffected by gravity. Is that the same thing? I don't know. Because mass is not... because that's weight, right? It doesn't have weight, but it has mass. I mean, it's just a stupid theoretical thing that they did in a book so that the Dominion... it was in the Dominion War series of DS9, and it was basically this thing that the Dominion was... and you have to farm it out of black holes with a tractor beam. And it's very dangerous because you have to get... there's only certain types of black holes you can do it, blah, 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 blah. It doesn't matter. Point is that they were doing it because they wanted to build a artificial wormhole. And so they needed a material that could withstand the stresses of the event horizon of a wormhole and not completely destroy itself. And the only thing that could really stand those kinds of things are something that was unaffected by gravity. That's where that came from. And it was a pretty cool book because they were using Federation prisoners of war to mine the stuff, and you literally have to get near the event horizon of a like super giant black hole, and then they have to use the tractor beam on the very edge, and you literally like pull out this metal, and it could pull the entire ship into the event horizon. That's why it's so fucking dangerous, because you're literally playing tug of war with a black hole. But because they have like warp speed and stuff like that, and they can alter the reality of space-time, it allows them to do stupid shit like that. It was just fun. Pulled down, essentially. Weight is mass being affected by gravity. Yes, that's what I'm saying. It doesn't have weight, but it has mass. Because if you were to throw it at yourself, it would actually... I mean, would it hurt you? The mass would still hit you, but if it has no weight... Ooh, question. Oh, I don't know. Who knows? It was a Star Trek book, so there you go. We go purple, then we go red. Right. Oh, you can just drag it. That's cool. You don't have to click each time. I can just do this. Nice. Oh yeah, and if I drag it over an empty spot, it's not gonna do anything. Very cool. I can't just hold it down and just paint. Aw, yeah. We did it, boys. We figured the game out. We won. We won. All right, I think we're done now. I'm gonna go play some Cyberpunk. Am I being facetious? Yes, almost. So unless I actually have to turn the damn thing, I don't really need to unclick it. The question is, which one of them is going to be black? That's the... Did we fluff up and paint something wrong? Yeah, we'll just paint that in a different color. But yeah, it's a very interesting concept, layered behind a lot of technobabble. The that Corinthian stuff. So Corinthian spaceship can FTL? I don't know. They never really. I mean, it's a substance they know exists, but it's really hard to create, and almost nobody does it because how inherently dangerous it is. But the fact that they were actually able to do it successfully means that, you know, eventually somebody would, at the scale of like galactic bullshit, somebody would, I don't know. But I mean, we're also talking about Star Trek that already has FTL. So you wouldn't need it for that specifically, but it would allow you to build all kinds of things that would be absolutely insane. Even in terms of Star Trek. And the fact that there's not more stuff like that in Star Trek is kind of funny. Because one of the things that Star Trek and a lot of sci-fi settings lack is scale. They don't do scale properly. Right? Not at all. Like, Earth wouldn't have, 11 billion people. It would have like 50 to 100 billion. Star Trek. Because they'd be able to go up, and they'd still have large amounts of land completely uninhabited by humans if they really wanted to, leaving the Amazonian bullshit alone, like they do. Corinthium, I mean, I'm guessing the underlying idea behind it was the Greek ships were lighter and that any other could sail faster than known back then. I don't actually know. It was just one of those things where it was like we were talking about, not having mass, and that's one of those things. But the thing about it is, you wouldn't be able to make an entire ship out of that, right? You'd only be able to make certain things out of it, and so it would be really good for like structural integrity because it wouldn't actually be affected by mass and momentum and all that other shit. Oh no, that's interesting. I didn't realize that. But I could just drag it like that. Look. Oh, we missed one. Ooh, that's bad. I changed those red. We need a little dipper action too. You know what I mean? So I can go back to a color that I had previously. I don't see that on here. I know you can like put the RGB in. Oh, there it is. I'm such a derp. I am such a derp. Didn't see it. Eyes right in front of me. Sad, sad panda. Okay, so we need that. All right, and now we're gonna do black. Wow, that works really well. Hold it right here and it does everything I want it to. It's gonna look cool as shit, man. I'm really glad they allow you to change what your Dyson Spheres look like. I just wish there were better tools. You know, let me Microsoft Paint this shit. Boom. There you have it. Look at that. Uno momento.
Hey.
All right. But so like it's often one of those things I really it really does blow my mind when I think about what we're gonna how should I word? Oh shit. Here we go. It's like, what are we gonna be able to do if we have the ability to manipulate the kind of energy? And is it gonna be Is it actually gonna be any good, or is it just gonna be a bunch of bullshit? That's what I'm worried about. Is it actually gonna help us, or is it just gonna be? Because I do wonder if those things are really possible, right? Like, because we can do. Because think about it like this, man. We can do a lot of things that would be considered sci-fi right now with our current level of, right? We could build a we could probably build an orbital ring that hung off the side of the planet, right? That was tethered to the ground, but it was up at such a latitude that it would literally appear to just hang in midair. But you could use the force of the Earth spinning to hold it up into the atmosphere. You could do that. We could do that with today's technology. It would just require will and the ability to actually manufacture all that shit. And especially once we get to, perfect nano carbon, not carbon nanotubes, graphite. And we also perfect the, what was I going to say? We perfect the, God, I can't remember what they're called. Active support systems? Yeah, that's it. Active support system. Active support systems are, it's like running fluid through big struts that have pipes for the fluid, And that, in the act of the running the fluid, gives it more, is it tensile strength? I can't remember, or is it, I can't remember what the actual thing is. So forgive me for butchering the shit out of it. That's essentially what it is you run a fluid through your support structure. You run a fluid through your support structure, and it gives it the ability to withstand more forces on it rather than otherwise. And this fluid doesn't have to be like water or anything. It could be, you know, it could be a plasma or a gas or any shit like that. That would just have that would have pressure in this active support system. So with all of the stuff that we know and technology that's just right over the horizon, we could colonize our entire solar system and the entire galaxy. Piecemeal, no problem. Would it be rough? Yes. Would it take a lot of fucking time? Absolutely. But we could do it. It's absolutely doable with current tech. You know, I'm not gonna make the middle blue. I'm gonna make the black. I mean, I'm not gonna make the middle black. I'm gonna do this. We're gonna make the outside black like we have been, because it's cool. Where you could still have stuff there, and it'll look like it's still hanging in midair. I don't know how black's gonna look in space, right? I don't know how it's actually gonna look. So we'll just have to see about that. Okay. We got all that. All right, now what do we make the center? We got yellow. We're gonna make it green, but most flowers aren't green, right? Well, we don't have blue, so blue it is. Oh, I'm a dummy. Ooh, I have an idea. Let me do this. Actually, yeah, let's just do this. We're gonna make all this white, right? And then we'll go back with the blue. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I like it. I like it a lot. Looking pretty fancy schmancy. Well, fuck, dude, I hate my cameras, dude. I can't wait to get new ones.
Okay.
Such a pain in the ass. Okay, I think we're done. Almost 4 hours of building a sphere in painting and discussing all the merits of science, and we're here. How amazing. Stupendous. There it is. Oh, chugging that FPS. Oh god, dude, I thought I crashed the game. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it's definitely chugging my FPS, that's for sure. So I'm gonna put this one back in game. Was this one the in-game? Yeah, we're gonna take... This one isn't built yet. We'll actually leave them both on in-game. Yeah, that's what I want. I don't know where the star is. There it is. So look, it's actively rotating. 39. Wow, dude. 39 FPS. I'm gonna have to turn them off when I'm on my home planet. Yeah, that's sad. That makes Tango a sad panda. Well, I mean, it probably would help if, you know. Why is it to be provided 0? Am I out of blue? What's... Hang on. Hang on. Are you guys done? Can I go free now? Can I go free? That'd be lovely. I do love the logistics system, dude. It's so cool. Again, I just wish it interfaced with these bad boys. Okay, I gotta go do something. We gotta go find a thing. I gotta go see a man about a fish. Look at the oil. Look at it. Fields and fields of freedom. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that is bad. Then on 2. I think it says we're producing more, but I don't know, man. I mean, we're steady producing it, so you're not getting enough. Okay. Oh yeah, it's super full. Look at this. Look at this. They're not even. I mean, it is max stacked, right? And we're using 2 different belts. But this one is being fed off of both of them, isn't it? No, it's being fed off one. Let me see here. This one goes here. And this one splits here and here. Is that a second belt? Where's that belt coming from? That belt's coming out of here. Ah, okay. So yeah, it's running along here. And so it's not a full belt, and it's being also sent into here. Priority is... Let's prioritize the top. No, excuse me, the bottom. The problem is that this runs here, goes down there. Yeah, it's both of these belts going into 2. It's like we're gonna need another. We're gonna need another fucking belt, dude. Right? That's what it feels like. I don't know. Could we interface it with this? Yes, we can. I don't know if it's gonna matter though. Yeah, we are relatively low on the filler. That's not good. Not good. We got to do something about this. There is so much in my economy that needs this. It's not even funny. The problem is this isn't in the system anymore either. All this nonsense is so convoluted. Yeah, I mean, look, dude, we are full up. We are full up. Okay, I think what I'm gonna do is we're gonna unfluff this. by fluffing it even more. Okay. What we're gonna do is we're gonna. Where is it? Okay. And then we're going to. Oof. It's gonna be rough. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna. Okay, there we go. All right. Get you here. All right, that one's going there. This one, let's get you here in the middle. Yep. There it goes. It's filling up. Why don't we do this? Do something like. Yeah, there we go. Get that out of the way, and then we could do this. Boom. Yep, see how that's filling up? Excellent. Excellent. Okay, so let's get rid of you. You and you. Alright, that's 3 belts. So everything is running properly. It's almost full. It's going to stop. I need to figure out a way to get this belt to feed. Yeah, see, I'm about out, so it's about to get lit. So there you go. Let's do this. That's not helping. Right, so the box really isn't outputting anymore. The problem is the box is in the way. That's the issue. Right? Yeah, we're gonna end up picking this up a little bit. Unfortunately, we can't do anything about that. No, can't. What we can do, however, is you here. So we stop sending stuff here. Excellent. Get rid of. Put a white one on there. Skadoosh. Get you. You. Convoluted mess of nonsense. I've just got belts going in everywhere. Okay. So we need to have another out. Right? I'm gonna jump this bad boy here. Here. Okay. We could do it here, I think. Yep, there. Okay. So it's fixed. Fixed. Now we need to pull more. We can actually make this happen, right? Yeah, I don't actually know. I'm not even sure if this thing is doing the correct thing it needs to do. I love how there's just a tree, just a belt there. That. So do we need? Well, this is empty. It says our consumption is actually less. That max stacked. We could probably consolidate a few of these belts, like these two, for instance. That's yeah. That one, it's got max stacks. Max stacks. You are not max stack. You're out. In. Where are you coming from? Here, see, you're going out. Out, out, in. This in. Yeah, but that's coming from there. So. I actually need to go use the restroom, so I'll be right back. Stand by.
Oh my god, yes, potions. There it is. Oh. Cleave your ass in twain, bitch.
No!
Yes!
Just, yeah, screw you, buddy. Screw you. And I believe that's a double move. It is. Blade Storm. Oh, 8 to the face. Hello, buddy. I love how someone said it's gonna be crazy when they send all bullshit at you. And look at this. Look at this. They did exactly that. It's not Archons, but it's all in my face, all on top of me. Oh no! You don't get to do that. Raw to you too, asshole. Stay in your lane, butthead. Oh, please group up. Please group up. I love you guys so much. Oh! Rah! I can't believe this, dude. Like, I just... Alrighty, boys. We're back. We're doing the thing. All right. So... This is so untenable, it's not even funny. Like, I don't really know how to fix it. We need more production, but I'm honestly thinking about just moving production elsewhere. It's so crowded right here. I could get more like this way, and we could fix the problem temporarily, but I'm not really sure that's good. How's the diamonds? Diamonds are looking fine, so we could yeah, okay. Yeah, we need to empty this box. We need to empty these boxes. So, but they're in my way directly, so I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna move here, and then I'm gonna douche, canoe, and a boat. And there. And then we do what we always do, Pinky. get this thing out of my way so that I can Yeah, this is just a convoluted. Okay, so we could just run another diamond line out of it, right? Like we get rid of 1, 2, 3. Easy peasy. We snatch. A line here. Yep. All right, now we need to go over here. We grab. There's a bunch of shit I need to do, and this is not part of it. But you know what? This is the thing I'm doing right now. Yep. It's happening. Absolutely happening. Okay. We're gonna have to go around this. Honestly, I'm thinking we. A little bit of space here too. Which direction is that going? They're going in. When we did this. Going in. Let's take this off. Run this bad boy. There you go. Or conversely, we could just do this and then reverse it again. There you go. Bada bang, bada bang, bada boom. Bada 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 boom. Rightio, good sir. Rightio. And I could compact it even more if I got rid of this. Then we all this shit. Then we snatch one of these. We put it right here. Bring that there. That's there. Bada bing. Bada 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 bada. Renewal. Well, that's not cool. Is it really running out of coal? Why is it running out of coal? Ah, because it's being split multiple times. Doesn't seem to be affecting it. No, it doesn't. What that means is that we can grab heartedly. What we're gonna do is we're gonna do this. We're gonna grab this bad boy here, here, right? We're gonna do basically the same thing we're doing here. We're gonna run the line here. Get rid of you. Okay. Then we use a picker. I'm going to set this up completely before we ever do this. We might need this one. Okay. So we can delete these now. This one goes here. Trying to make this look like it makes a lot more sense than it does. That scares me when I do shit like that, man. Alright, so we got that one going. What about this one? This one can go here. I love how I've got them crisscrossing. It's like, why did you do that? I don't know, actually. Oh, shit. No, we stop it here. There. You. Excellent. 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 I'm actually going to put this here because I need this. And this line right here can... go here. I want to pull out another one. So if I do this, can I do? Oh, yes, I can. Oh, yes, I can. Okay. So we need diamonds and the things. So here's the question. Do we run it this way? I think so. I think so. Doubling it up on both sides? Maybe. Oh, hello. I mean, it says it's full, but it's definitely running out of steam. You know what I should probably do? I should probably do this. Yeah. Seems like a pretty good idea to me. Let me go up here. And we go... Well, we already got a prioritization. Lovely. Lovely. And it slowly just drains. It drains and it drains and it drains. Until eventually, all gone. Yeah, that's pretty. I was like, that seems weird. I should probably not be doing it. I can't. I've made these and I never, and I don't even see a point as to why I have them. I will say this though. Let's put it here. I don't actually know what it does. Like power buffer, normal, and like what does any of this mean? 0% support, number of generators. Right? Let's let it charge and see what it does. Okie dokie. So let's grab. Right up. Going into here. Is all of this going through one belt? Is. That might be slightly problem. Yeah, that could be one of the reasons why. Well, not really. None of this is backed up, right? Yeah, none of it's backed up. So, okay. Let's try to make heads or two. So if okay, we can do that. This is what we're gonna do. This is just make it. Which is what I want. I want it to be simple. There we go. Cool, isn't it? It was great. Yeah. And we got a third one right here. So if we want to run a lot here, could we? Could interface works. Oh my god, it works. That's so great. Oh yeah, that's great. Yep. Okay, so that is the outlet. Where do the there? We could drop you here. One. Is that good? Yes. And do we have room for the diamond? I'll bring it up from the other side. It's gonna be. Do I run it above? I mean, we could actually run it on top. Go here. All right, so now we're going to need to get experimental. Do it. How? Ooh. Look at that. That is not on the ground. Excuse me. Pardon me. You know what I mean? This is why we do it this way. This is how we do it. One and all the way. There it is. That's what. I think we can go right here. We're running into some problems here. Okay, so what is this? What is this showing? Oh, nice. Nice. Is that blue stuff spreading? Also, by the way, is that cool or what, man? For that. All right. I'm assuming, yeah, okay. That's what that means. Arm off. Okay, cool. We're just gonna leave that to do its thing, I guess. Okay. So then grab. Now, how are we going to get it over? Are we going to use a picker to literally just pick it over? I think we. Well, actually, can we use a? Can we use a splitter in there? I thought we could fit it between two belts. There we go. The belts are like doing this. That's what. And then we. Do it like that. Step her down, baby. Step her down. Okay. So. How far do I take? That's a question. Do we wrap it? I mean, I think so. This is going to get in the way. So, anything not have power? Now that I've taken your... We're going to go to here and turn. Here and get turn. We're going to see about. Okay. These are the supplies. We can go here, here. I'm looking for... And I think we could just toss that bad boy on there. I'll put a picker on it eventually. Right? Actually, I think we'll. I think instead. Ooh, this is gonna be hard to do. If I have this line, we're gonna need it to be like that. Do a little bit of that. I want to go this. I don't want to go back and forth. It's gonna be. So we're gonna. Yeah, we're gonna toss that there. Toss here. Freaking, this is the part I hate about building on your home planet once you get to a certain technological level, because everything is so tight. You've got all this bullshit. I should have just built it somewhere else. Here I am doing this. Right, here I am doing this stupid shit anyway. I think we can just actually let's grab a splitter. Yeah, at this point it might have. Whoops. Whoopsie. Bam. Yeah, at some point we might need to get a picker on. But can I fit another one here? Yeah, I could fit like a line. All right, we're gonna see if one line is enough. Booyah. There it is. Okay. And we can't fit one in there? No. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Oh, boo. That works. What's funny is I'm actually expanding it so much that I'm probably not gonna be able to keep up with. It means I might have to make more orange. Yeah. As ridiculous as that sounds. Okay, and then it bends around here, so we're gonna go this. I mean, we might be producing enough orange. We're about to find out. That's for damn sure. Yep. We are absolutely about to. $1 million question. Oof. That's a lot of power. A lot of power. And there you have it. So we'll get rid of you. We'll get rid of you. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. It's giving power to some of that stuff in the back. Oh, nice. Lost mining. So we're going to keep going on the mining. Seems like the best one to do right now. 60K. 60K, yeah. Should be the best use of my resources right about now. All right, now we gotta do is hook it up, right? Right? Well, maybe. I might need multiple pickers here, so how can I do this to where it's not fluffed? This should be fine. If I need to reorganize it, I will. All right, here we go. Yep. Yep. You're kidding me. Oh, bro. Every single one goes backwards. Ew. Guess we're just gonna have a lot of idle sorters, aren't we? Are you fucking kidding me, man? Oh, that's so bad. All right, stop. How the hell did orange get on this belt? You're fucking kidding me. Wow, I did it. I did it. Okay, well, shit. That's gonna suck at. Wow. Is there any place else that stopped like that? Like here? Got green mixed in? No? This sucks, but... I was like, you know, I should really turn off the belt thing when I do this. Belts, facilities, we're just doing sort. Okay. Can't do that. So we're gonna... Yeah. Alright. That's working a little bit. Okay. You can't do anything here. Okay. Doesn't look like you can. Nope. Everybody else is working good. Excellent. Okay. Yes. Keep right clicking. Yeah, this was bad. This was bad, but you know, it works. Always check the sorter. I've had this happen, I don't know how many. And I think it's because of the whole, like, I'm like half dyslexic kind of thing, where I have trouble reading certain things sometimes, you know, numbers and stuff like that, and it feels like this is the same thing. I see it. I see in my mind that I'm doing it correctly, but I'm obvious. Boom. Excellent. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Okay, so if I were to do this, can you pull to there? Pull to here, though. But I could do this. You could pull. Oh, I can't. Yeah. You'd have to pull to there. We got the same problem with the diamond. Look at there. Yep. We're outpacing them. Oh, it's empty. It's empty. Are they full? Is everybody running? Everything's running. Excellent. 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 That's exactly the kind of shit I want. Right there, baby. Look at that. Get that juicing. Nice. Okay. God, I really wish I had the logistical list. I really wish I had it. Because I got this shit going everywhere. And I know there's another station. Is it over here? Not you. It's here, right? No? You? No. Here. Did you see the orange? Mm-hmm. Yep. Look at it. There you go. That right there could have shut down everything. Yeah. Do we locally demand? This is our remote supply, right? So we locally demand. I think that's the only international station. Interstellar station. Going. Whoa, 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 whoa. What do you mean we don't have any green mode? What the fuck are you talking about? Well, that's demand, right? Yeah, that's remote demand. Why do we not have any green? Wait. Okay, we're not out of purple. I mean, we're making green motors here. Right? Like, fair enough, huh? So you're out of regular motors. Fair enough. What are you boys doing? Yep, look at that. No green motors. Why? Not have green motors. I need to go check out the other planet where the green motors are and figure that shit out. How are we doing on the yellow? Okay, we seem to be doing fine. Yeah, another thing it doesn't say is how much storage you got and how much all that matters. Yada, 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 yada. Know where I see an issue? Like I said, it's only coming out of this. I really think we need another one right now. Can I not? What's going on? Click it. Bingo. Yeah, I think that'll do. And we'll just cut that off. So this'll, yeah, one supplies everything else. This one supplies the rest of the empire. Sounds good to me. What time is it? Almost 4? I think I gotta go check on my son. He is looking mighty hard at that door. We got so much production of this. It's actually kind of hard to believe that we need to bump up. But yeah, we're not producing. There's not really much I can do with all this belt shit. I mean, I guess I could consolidate, but yeah, you can't even fit one. Yeah, I don't know. I could make it elsewhere and send it here. That might actually be what we should do. I mean, it's not like we don't have the coal, right? All right, let's go do this. Make a line somewhere. Like, right here. This seems good. Yep, right here. Let's do it right here. Yeah. Fuck out of here. All right, so we grab you. Coal. Proliferator, and then we grab I mean, you know what we're gonna proliferate the proliferate. Why can't we get any of this? That other one on demand? No supply. It's not filling up very fast, is it? Nope. Yeah, we've got a direct line into it. We get any? No? Okay, well, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go down here, I'm gonna grab gonna grab 400 for myself. Stick it in here. Proliferator. Like a perpetual cycle of proliferate. And we go to 5. Both sides. Bingo. So let's go skadoosh. Canoe. Never forget the skadoosh canoe. Always. What we're gonna do is we're gonna plow this down as well, and we're just gonna make it longer. As I can. Yes, sir. Here. Got the initial setup. All right, we're gonna grab everything. Excellent. That's odd. What the hell is it doing? Why was it... Holy shit, it's already full? Whoa. Oh, because they make so many. Yeah, we're gonna have to... Yeah, I'm gonna have to upgrade all of these. Yeah. Those are gonna make it longer. Yep. Might as well, right? Just say screw it and let it do its thing. Yeah. I don't understand why it doesn't line up. There we go. I was about to say, normally they line up just fine. And apparently I didn't even get that one, so. Kind of defeats the purpose, but, you know, it is what it is. Okay. How we doing there? Pretty good. Pretty good. We used up all of our proliferation and didn't get any more. I mean, I understand why, but it's just... Yeah, extending this might not be such a good idea. In fact, I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to make another one. Computer, show me the living room.
Hey.
Did it get that? It did. Oh, you gotta be shitting me, dude. Oh, it's right on the fucking line. That's why. No. Okay. What we need to do is we need to do it without the bottom belt. Yeah, we need to do it without the bottom belt. So... Yeah, he's doing... Yeah, both my cameras cut off at the same time. Yeah, there it is. We'll just have to install the bottom belt ourselves. There we go. Lovely. We got some proliferation action going on. Here's the game. Can I just bring it straight out? Thank you. And... Yeah, that's fine. Okay. And then we go... here. And there. Okay. Flank. Okay. Sure, bud. Sure. Alright. Run this one. You know, I think I'm gonna redo it. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna do it myself. Because I hate when it does this. Like, it should compensate. And it pisses me off when it doesn't. But it should be compensating for all that bullshit. What we're gonna do is we're gonna grab you. And we're gonna go there. Oh, is it full? Nice. So, do we need this? It appears not. Let's go down here and look. It's getting there. Yeah, it is. I got a few outliers that are not making enough, but yeah. I still haven't figured out what I'm going to do with those, so. Funnily enough, we could also... Yeah, look, it's full. Very nice. Very. Yeah, I think that's just fine. Yep. And I think what we're going to do instead, we're going to go ham. And we're going to do this. Supply. We're going to do demand. We need diamonds. Okay, I was like, please tell me I have enough. All right, I have. So it's orange and diamond. Okay. Proliferators, yes sir. Yes sirree. All the proliferators. Looks like my son might have went back to sleep. Finally. Poor guy, man. Sometimes I hate doing that to him, but dude, he stims so much and he doesn't get enough sleep, and it really feels like one of those things. It's like I'm damned if I do it, if damned if I don't. If I go in there and sit with him, he'll literally stay up all night and won't sleep, and then he'll eventually pass out for like 3 or 4 hours in hard sleep, and then wake up and be cranky and shit all day. But if I leave him alone, he will actually just chill out. And eventually, he will go to sleep. And he'll get a much better sleep because I've not been stimming him out. Or I've not been getting him all excitable and keeping him awake all those hours. Right? And I often wonder, it's like, he's still making noise. Dude, the other day, man, he was, I thought he was awake the entire time because he was making noise, but he apparently was asleep because he didn't wake up. Or he didn't actually take a nap all day. It wasn't even really that tired for dinner. It was just really weird. So I don't know. But like he'll sleep, if he goes to sleep naturally without being like super exhausted and shit, then he will sleep a normal time and not like crash hard. He'll just normally sleep. And it'll be fun. I don't know what to do. Best I can. Let's just go like. Okay. We proliferate the proliferator. Okay, I think we're ready. The reason it looks so funky is because I was trying to just throw it down real quick, and then I realized, oh, I need to actually make this compact because otherwise it's gonna be. That's why we're doing it. If I had forethought, I would have made them come out this side. So I'd have spread this. I'd put this down here. Made these come out there. Yeah. Okay. It's time. We need to go check out our green motor production. There it is. Filling her up, boys. Filling her up. Are we really running out of diamonds? Have I maxed my diamond production? We are making diamonds where I am making these. Is that it? Nope. Are we full on purple motors? Yes, we actually are. Sweet. These bad boys. I still need more glass, don't I? No, we're full on glass. Okay. That was weird. So, where are we making diamonds, damn it? I think I'm making them where I am making the green... warpers. Where I'm making warpers. Here? Yeah, here. Okay, we're doing good on that. Oh, that's not good. Are we low on water? Holy shit. For real? Huh. Look at there. We're not actually producing as much water as we could. Yeah, I don't know how we're doing on water for exporting off-world, but that's not great. Gonna need to fix that. For processors, okay. So we came over here for something. Diamonds. We're maxed on kimberlite. So we're just low on diamonds? Is that what it boils down to? Kerplunk. Yep, lacking throughput. Seems to be part of the problem. I mean, we could just throw down another one too, right? Like we are. Look how much we're producing. This is ridiculous. Yeah, we're making a lot of fucking diamond. The fact that we're out is just kind of crazy. But it does leave room for improvement, so that we can do something like this. No. Yes. Okay. And now we're just gonna pick. Boom. Like, I think we're only pulling one kimberlite ore off of. And it is just running all through. Because it's like 1 makes 2. Yeah. So, is it too much even for that? Nope. We're not even coming out max stack. Not even coming out max stack. So, 1, 2, 3, 4. Stay there. Go up a quarter. Yeah, that looks pretty damn good right there. Oh. Very nice. Probably throw this bad boy here too. Yep. Oh yeah, that definitely. And you're full. Actually, let's go back up here. Yeah, we'll go up there. We'll downgrade these. Okay, I think that did it. Pretty good. Looks like we might get backed up here, so we will upgrade you back to normal status. Maybe there as well. Yep, okay. How are diamonds doing? Still... We're still... Are we... What are we doing with diamonds, right? Okay. I set up another production for kimberlite and diamonds? I feel like I should. You know what I mean? I'll put it somewhere else, or do I put it here? We got all this space, right? Got this empty thing right here, but I don't have. Oh yeah, here we go. We get rid of copper. Do this. Yeah, we got some extra space here. Perfect. And we'll grab Timberlight. And I think we want to proliferate it a little bit. Yeah. Rigorous. And then we're literally just gonna do this. Yep. What else are we gonna do, man? What else? Will this work? No. Ah, womp 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 womp. Oh, that's. I guess we'll do this. Best we can. We can jump it and go down the middle. Yeah, there you go. All right. Diamond. Working? It is working. I really despise when it... Like, I literally just did a special one over there and I gotta do it again. Like, if I had known... Oh my... At least we got multiple variants. Are we gonna grab these? We probably should, right? Ooh, that's kind of sexy. Did it hit all of it? Ah, no it doesn't. No, it does not. Oh, I am a... Oh, that's a supply, so then we'll do diamond. Diamonds. Swear to God, I just saw it. I was like, oh my God. Becky. Look at her butt. Yes. Look at the butt. Gaze upon it. And be not afraid. I am the butthole. Forever known as the butthole. The creator of all buttholes. Okay. I think that joke has run its course. We're gonna go, yeah, right there. That's about it. Yeah. We might double up on this. I don't know how much of this we're actually gonna need. If you're wondering what they're delivering to me, it's the foundation water. But like, we're definitely gonna have to for quite a few of these bad boys. There you have it. More DACA. Yes. So not only does it give me 2 per kimberlite ore, it also has multiple. Yeah, more. Just more. Just more. It is working. It is absolutely working. Now here's the question. Can I double it? Can I double it? That's the question. If I did this, will it work? Okay, we're gonna go like this. Maybe? Ooh, it does. It does. Look at that. Just those 2? Look at that, baby. Oh, and all of it but one little thing is powered. Oh, well, I mean, you know. Neither here nor there, right? Okie dokie. So we're going to pull Kimberlite. We're going to run it right in here. We need one of them bad boys. Gadoosh. Canoe. I can't help what I am. Okay? I know you don't like it, but I cannot help that I'm a skadoosh canoe. Okay? Can't stop being who and what I am, and I will not stop for anybody. Just letting you know that. Long as we're clear on that, we're good. Why not the MK3 proliferator? Well, see, there's this thing with carbon nanotubes that I have. I need more of them. And not only that, I've built almost my entire infrastructure off of the Mark IIs. And I'm kind of hesitant to switch over because it means I'm going to have to a lot of the stuff that I've done that. And I'm not really sure if a lot of my power grids might be able to handle it or not. That's another consideration, to be quite honest. Yeah. Lovely. What's it at now? Jackass. Hell yeah, son. A lot of diamonds. And this is why we ship the kimberlite rather than shipping the diamonds afterwards, because I would. It saves more logistics room. On my interstellar logistics vessel, right? So for every 2, especially if I use the proliferator, so the proliferator is not only going to give me 2 per kimberlite, it's going to give me 1.2. So out of every 4, I'll get a 5th diamond. It might make 2. Hell, I don't know because of how that works. I'm not sure if it actually just gives you 1 extra product or if it gives you 2 because it gives 2. So I'm not exactly sure on that, but that's irrelevant. I'm assuming it would just be 1. Yeah, anyway. How are we doing on power? We're still doing pretty good. Is this the South Pole? It's the North Pole. Nope, this is the South Pole. All right, we got a little bit of area over here. Have at it, I assume. I would think an extra 2 products, a fourth of the time. I don't know. I don't know. That's the thing, is I don't actually know how it works on things that make multiples. But it would do that for the magnetic rings as well. Ranks. Ooh, I didn't daisy chain. Hello. Hello, Tango missed a daisy chain. We are not getting near enough power here. Oh, I would like to point out that my Dyson Sphere is putting out 69 gigawatts of power, and I'm only using 36. Yeah. Okay, that's a bit much. Let's turn on the back. They're super close to one another. That's kind of cool. All right, so let's turn you off. Actually, let's do this. Let's turn you on in game. I'll turn you off. We'll just see this one for now, until this one is done. How much does this one have? This is barely begun. Yeah. Looking at the other side is so cool, man. Do all of those have 100% uptime? Yes, because they are on the pole. They always see. Always see. Maximum taka. Maybe not. Hang on. Oh, those are the new ones I just put in. Yeah. 45 megawatts. Been on all the time. Yep. I don't like the fact that they ramp up, but that didn't design the fucking games. Hold up. Hang on. Where did it go? Did I fuck this up? I think I fucked it up. Okay, so I fucked it up a while ago, and I'm just now seeing pressure. What happened here? Did I accidentally reverse this belt? Yes, I did. But I see what happened. I see what happened. Yep. I combined the belts by accident and then reversed it. Turned the whole thing in. Are we out of them? Apparently we are. Need some. Lovely. Okay. That should proliferate all of these as well. Yeah, there we go. That was my bad. I screwed that up. You. Ew. I'm like peasant shit. All right. But yeah, 100% uptime. It's quite the amount of power we can generate from. These are also all power. These are only power. These are not photons. Photons are on the South Pole, North Pole, whatever. It's one of them. guys aren't getting anything. Go you. And then we you. This, like I said, this is some of the most convoluted shit. But once you get the hang of it, it's not that bad. Per se. Right? Because it's just build a bunch of belts, just like I'm doing, and then daisy chain them with picker. Right? Pick, pick, pick. And they use them so slowly that it should give you more than enough time to your belts to just heal. There you go. You guys aren't using any though. Go here, there. We'll run it here. But yeah, the problem with the Mark III proliferators is that I am very shy about using carbon nanotubes. I have a giant field of I am making. And once I get there's a planet, there's a star system or some shit that I'm gonna exploit soon that has the resource that allows you to mine something and directly make carbon nanotubes. And I'm gonna hit that up. Ooh, this one might be difficult. I guess I could just do it right. And so once I get that exploited, then I'm probably going to start thinking about that, because then I'll have more than enough carbon nanotubes to build all of the Dyson Sphere components that I want, plus the proliferator. And not only that, you got to remember, if you use the proliferator, it uses more power. It's a bit iffy on whether or not we're going to have the ability. You know what I'm saying? So there are definitely places where using tier 3 is not going to be possible, just because we don't have the power to actually use it. And I've got tier 2 proliferation there, and it's like already taxing my ability to properly. But that's neither here nor there. Computer, show me the living room. Camera went out again. I can't wait to get new cameras and chuck them bitches in the trash. Gonna be fucking awesome when I chuck them in the fucking trash. Wow, I can't believe I ran that and they're bottom. Yeah, we're gonna do so sick. Okay. I think we are ready to go. Alrighty. Good. Really, game? That's how you're gonna play that? Okay, that's a little bit better. Like, you full of shit, son. Okay. Alrighty. I think this is doing what I wanted to do. Yep, that works. And the reason I'm doing it this way is because that way I can see it all just like ramp at once. You know what I mean? That way when I pull it off the belt, it's just like zoom zoom. Like that. Is that nope. Ah, it's supposed to be over here. Like this. Ah, okay. So we did that the wrong direction, and there it goes. Boom. It'll take it a minute. Well, unless I do this. There we go. Need some throughput. Excellent. Okay, so 7.75 gigawatts. Jiggle. Okay. Got the diamonds. Okay, we fixed our diamond problem. Now I need to go tackle my green motor problem. Do I have any bullshit in my inventory? I do. I'm using oil. Get out of here with that shit. You funny game. Funny. Yeah, as you can see, our deuterium is pretty good. We're making quite a bit of it, and actually looks like we're out of something. We're out of purple motor. But we're full on purple. Oh, I see. They're coming from here. Oh, well, that's an easy. That's an easy fix. Yeah, yeah. What's this supposed to be? I have no fucking clue. That's tickets. Oh yeah. All right, so we actually are gonna have to. We've already got it here. We just need to do this. Okay. We need to get it to that proliferator here. Yep. So we go. Oh, no, no, no. We go here. We go. This. Drop down. Yep. That's it. And we go max. Very nice. How much deuterium are... Oh, damn, we're out. We're out. That's not good. I mean, we're still launching shit, right? Yeah, because we got... Oh, yeah. Yeah. Lovely. Excellent. I love that they all launch at the same time. Here we go. Oh, it's so cool. Yeah. So many parts of this game are just like, yeah, that's really awesome. I'm really glad I saw that. Yeah. This is what I mean by like the game doesn't. I mean, I guess I could put these things on stuff, a flow meter. But here's the thing: is that if it's full, won't its flow go all the way down to 0 anyway? But if it's empty, it'll do the same exact thing. What the fuck should I put it on? Right? I need to take a break. I'll be right back. Love your faces. Stand by.
Your turn. We have been locked by souls.
Okay, that was cool. That was cool. They only killed one of them. Do this because it'll be funny. Because it'll be freaking hilarious. I'm gonna get right in her face. I'm gonna get right in her face. I'm gonna throw a knife right at her. It's gonna do 1 damage. It's gonna be hilarious. It's gonna be hilarious.
Finally, a true strike.
He doesn't know what to do. He doesn't know what to do. That's hilarious. That is hilarious. 4 to 5. Yeah, that's still not gonna kill you. That's still not gonna kill you. It was funny though. It was.
We are highly trained veterans, and you're just a settler with a toy blaster. We're taking the Jedi to Nar Shaddaa, and that is the end of that. I'm gonna say this nice and simple for your little calf-hurting head. Unless you want to wind up dead, leave now.
I don't want to fight, but I can't let you take Vrook to Nar Shaddaa.
I warned you, but I'm glad you didn't listen. Attack, men.
She's glad? Why? That's so mean. So mean. So mean.
Well, looks like we just lost our stealth, I think. It would be really great if it would tell me where they were coming from. If it gave you an indication of the direction the Lost were coming from, like, oh, you can hear them in the distance. Where? Wait, oh no, they get a full turn? They missed it. They completely. We're just gonna drop on down. How many times have I been here? Like 3 or 4 times already? Trying to hunt down Xenos scum. Hey, it's a slime. Oh my god, the slime dragon and I are at the same level. Woo! It would be really nice if I could lock onto this dude. They're a lot further away. And that, my friends, is a successful butthole. What is he doing? Suppressed? Really? Please don't pull, please don't pull, please. I don't think it pulled. Gotta use wave. Yeah, this is one I want right here. Come at me, bro.
Yes!
Boom.
Fucking own it!
Ooh, yes, that's good stuff. Woo-wee. Sweet pickle. Richard. Wait. You sang?
I'm sorry, I know that was important, but you performed Gilbert and Sullivan?
I am the very model of a scientist Solarian. I've studied species Turian, Asari, and Batarian. I'm quite good at genetics as a subset of biology because I am an expert, which I know is a tautology. My xenoscience studies range from urban to agrarian. I am the very model of a scientist. So
Freaking Raven. Yeah, we're gonna dead-eye his ass. 12 to 22. What's the damage? What was the damage? Oh my god, there was so much damage. The computer's like, nope, nope, nope. Nope. What a shot, boys. We took explosive charges from salvaged alien grenades and strapped them to a solid fueled rocket engine. Humans, man. Freaking humans. If we thought a rock strapped to a rocket engine...
Alrighty, boys.
We are ready. Ready? I am totally ready. Totally ready. Okay, so. The motors are done. We need to... Are they, though? Yeah, that kind of sucks. And at least they're all going through the proliferator. These aren't. Well, that sucks. I don't know why they wouldn't be. We literally got proliferator nonsense right. Son of a bitch. There we go. Like, damn it, Bobby. Damn it. That's why I wasn't refilling my stuff. What's up, Wolf? Greetings and salutations, my friend. How goes it, yeah, see, look, I've got these. Ooh. Okay, let's turn that up to, let's put it at 2. Yeah, as you can see, we've got full nanotubes here. But we are using quite a few to make a lot of these. All the nanotubes. Look at them all. I wonder, let me see something. What does it say it does? So extra products is 25%. So extra products is 20%. The production speed. Wow. Wow, I didn't realize that. So there you go. That is a reason to not use Mark III proliferators. They only give you 5% more extra product. But they give you 100% production speed up. So what that means is on certain things like this, or where is it? Titanium glass takes 12 seconds. So if you were to use Mark III proliferators on that, that might be worth it. Because it would give you 100% production speed up rather than 25% extra product. In fact, I think I am doing the speed up with just the Mark II. 20 seconds on the annihilation constraints. Like, the thing about it is that the production speed up kind of sucks over the extra products, because specifically the reason that the extra products is so good is because it makes your current resources stretch farther. So you basically get 20% more products for the same amount of input total. So that means it's like if you have 1,000,000 iron, it's like you had 1,000,002 iron, right? Rather than that, or instead of, you know, if you have 100 million iron, it's like you got 120 million iron, which is a lot. It's a lot on scale. So an extra 5% worth of carbon nanotube, and oh god, 80% energy consumption. Wow. That's very interesting. Yeah. I'm not sure, actually. Let me look. Okay. Anybody talking about it? No, it's just telling you what it does. Like I'm like, what's more efficient, right? That's kind of what I'm looking at. Okay, here we go. We got a post. So this is talking about exactly what I'm talking about. So let's pause the game. Put it on here. Pause it. Then we'll go here and here. Makes titanium. Mark III takes titanium for nanotubes and also graphene, fire ice. It's actually worse. Okay. Spending a spray of Mark II on each of its ingredients will always proliferated and resulted in more spray products as total resource input. Has anyone done the math? Oh my god, he actually did. Oh god, he actually did all the math. Okay. Do math in this game? I just put a whole bunch of things together and hope it works. Yeah. And bug chase my bills much easier. Very nice. Don't answer stuff anymore. %, less machines for the same output. On complex steps, we can achieve even more reduction with plus products, since the benefit is multiplicative of all previous steps. We need less machines to make the same products. power preservation. Yeah, I mean, I could definitely see not using them for your starting planet. Like, I didn't even start using proliferators until I was a multi-planet. I take my tech slow as shit. Okay. Are you out or are you full? You're full. Yeah. Full. That's really not fair. No, that's really not fair. I really should be. Also, get the white pickers. Sorters, get them. Upgrade them as fast as possible. They are amazing. They really are. They really are. Processors are good. Okay, so we needed green motors. That's what I need. Need to go do that now before I forget again. And green motors are being made. Oh, that's kind of cool. It shows you up there. They're being made on Tango 2. Oof. 45 FPS. Look at that. It's like a shotgun. That's why it's 45 FPS. Want to bet? Want to bet? Want to bet? $64 FPS. It sucks, man. Yeah. But we're at the point now where it's definitely going to start chugging our game. If I'm not careful. Oh, look at that. 138 FPS. It's almost like rendering all this shit is the problem, not the actual number crunch. Yeah, I do think this game needs logistical lists. Like, I cannot understand why it doesn't. And skadoosh. So if it's never out, it can never fill, is that right? Yeah. I'm still trying to figure out how to make this work. And it's not really coming to me. Computer, show me the living room. How are we doing on power? Pretty good. I want to raise this because how low it. See, it's not doing what I want it to do, which is fill this back up. Maybe it's because... Is it because I have it in the wrong order? Right? Yeah, that's it. that's it right there. Yeah, I had it in the wrong order. Is it filling up? It is. Yes, fairly quickly. Is it getting input? It is, but not that quick. And can we double tap that? Damn it, no. Because they're max, it's max stack no matter what, right? So this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna do this. Because the problem is because the insert speed and the input and the output speed are the same. I can never. There's never an imbalance. Okay. Yeah, and if this were full, would it actually fill this up? I don't know. It's definitely letting it go now. Not really. All right, here's what we're gonna turn that one on. We're just gonna do one. We're gonna do one. That way it'll drain the shit out of it. Yeah, there. And we could put two of them up, couldn't we? Yeah, because if this were to get full, then yeah, but the problem is it's doing this like loop thing, right? So it doesn't matter if it's full, it doesn't matter if it's empty. Unless it's completely full and static and not moving, it's not going to fill that up. And here's how you find out. Right, you do this. $14K, $20K. Bam. And see, look, it's still prioritizing this over that. Instead of filling that up. I mean, it is being sucked away. Yeah, I don't really know what to do about that. Right? It is a confusing problem to me. Because I want to have the extra storage, but I don't see how I can make it fit. Unless I literally run a loop through this, and then when it's full, it's full. Right? And we don't do this stupid loop shit. We do... Oh, I'm a dummy. There we go. Okay, there we go. Yeah. And we just filter it through the box. Yeah. Easy. There you go. And then when this gets full, it should go around the side. should being the operative word. Apparently, we were in desperate need of green motors. Wow, it's empty. Damn. Okay, so I had it wrong the entire time. All right, why are we not making green motors? I mean, that looks good. That looks good. Okay. All that's good. Iron plates. Okay, yeah, that's supposed to be that way. Same here. Rings, I think, are also supposed to be that way. Iron, we're good. Is that demanding? Local. You. Making plates. Aren't we making more green motors somewhere? No, we're making regular motors. Let's say we're full on those. I swore I made a line of green motors too. Copper plates, full. That's remote demand iron, lovely. One of our many outposts. Yeah. Iron. Actually, there's two of them. More iron, proliferator, green motors. You are. Oh, yeah. I went around the planet. Yeah, that's what happened. All right, we need to go to the map. I swear I was making more green motors than this. Chips. We full on those? There we go. There they are. Yeah. You're f***ing kidding me. Really? Really? Really, bro? Wow. No, excuse me, wrong one. Oh, it's so bad. Yep. Gonna supply. So I can go in there as well. Yeah, we definitely had to turn that bad boy up. Couple hundred megawatts, just fine. In fact, I'm probably gonna turn it up a little bit more, just to make sure. Yeah. How you boys doing? Good, good. Yeah, you might be. You might need. It's fine. I basically filled this entire planet with geothermal power, and now we are maximizing it for effect. Mm-hmm. So you are remote demanding. You are remote demanding. You are remote demanding. I got 4 remote demand for iron. Because I got 3 million iron left on this. It's enough though, but this is where I've got all my motor manufacturing. So why not turn it into a manufactorum, right? Perfect. Perfect. Ooh. What we got going on here? No rings. Why no rings? Rings are good. Rings here. Rings are not enough of them, apparently. Okay, so reverse. There we go. All right, now is all this shit has all been dormant this entire time, so now it's all kicking into high gear. So we're gonna see. It should balance out. It was working just fine. But yeah, look, that one's filling up. That one's not quite there. Computer chips. Green mode. So yeah, that one's doing mighty fine. Are they gonna start shutting down due to lack of magnets? What's up with the magnet production? Why is it what's it doing? This is on demand. Where am I making magnets over here? Am I making magnets over here? No, this is the entirety of my magnet production. This right here. Is it not enough? Doesn't feel like it's enough. Where is it? 11K and I'm making 8. No, it's not enough. Okay. Well, I'm glad we figured that out before we picked it up again and left. That's actually a really good spot. Yeah, do this. Get rid of all this shit. Basically, these things in my way. Okay. Right, and we need rings, magnets, and copper. Correct? Magnets and copper make a thingamajigger? Yes, they do. So let's make this one. Right here. Okay. Then we're gonna come out here. You didn't proliferate that, did you? A lot of proliferation. So that's gonna be, we're gonna grab rings. Wait. Excellent. Gotta grab the proliferator nonsense too. Oh, that sucks. I have to put a proliferator over here too. Me. Okay. I think it was about right here. Shouldn't have deleted the machine. Yeah, it is proliferating. So that's fine. That's fine. What we're gonna do though is we're gonna grab this. Badoosh. Use now. Yeah, I know we're gonna have to delete some shit, but there we go. Boom. Okay, we're gonna do that. You. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to cut this line in half. I think that's what. Yeah, it's okay though. Okay. Do we want proliferator? Yeah, might as well pull it from here. Yeah, we could just pull down. Lots of proliferation. Will you please fucking do this? Thank you. Bro. Computer. Show me the living room. Okay. Okay. Okay, buddy. Okay, I got you, man. Got you. Here. Bam. I think we're gonna jump. Jump. I would jump in the worst possible spot. Yeah, I guess it doesn't matter. There you go. Yep. So we're gonna snatch you, get rid of you. All right, no more weird shit. There should be. Is there a belt in the middle of this somewhere? I don't think so. I think I deleted it. Get out of here, rock. Ogly doggly. Here we go. Yeah, I think we produce way too much problem with this design that I have. Ooh. Well, we could do that, yeah. That works. A little odd, but I mean, it definitely works. Very particular. Yep. It's this one. There it is. Lovely. Like we're running out of rings as well, huh? What's... Oh. Silly me, silly me. Like, I thought we were here to actually like do things. Not be ridiculous. The Mark II sorter? Yeah, let's just say we upgraded that. You just not have one? Holy shit, you just didn't have one. Alright, what kind of weird shit are you doing? You're full? Because you need a pooper chute. That's pretty good. Alright, let's upgrade, downgrade, and we can go... Yeah, just do sorters. We will upgrade you. And then as far as downgrading, we go. Lovely. Like we're getting enough rings, yeah. We're not making enough rings though. 12K, so there's definitely something going on with my magnet production. Don't know what it is. Damn, yeah, we're out. Magnets. Is that just it? We're just not making enough at all. Don't I have another like couple of those? This just looks so good, doesn't it? It just looks so good. Magnets. Where art thou, my magnet? I swore we had more magnet. Yeah, like here. No, it's plate production. More plate production. Okay, that's operating fine. We need to upgrade these. Yeah, max stacks, dude. Look at that. Good stuff, good stuff. So, plates are doing well. We got regular motors, green motors. I just need more ring magnets. I need more magnets. How the hell? I swear to God, I thought I had more magnet production. I thought I had it rimming one of the poles, but apparently it was that. Plates. Maybe I did it somewhere else. Not here. Yeah, that's possible. So magnets are literally smelting iron in a magnet. Okay, we'll get rid of you, and you, and you. And I think we're gonna, yeah, this is a nice long stretch of shit. I think we're gonna do fine. Get rid of those things. I care not for your silly nonsense, good sir. Good stuff. Good stuff. In fact, I think we are going to... Why are you turning yellow? Rings. Magnets. Okay, so we're gonna do this. Where's the other ring production? I want to make a template. Big ass template. Okay. Can I put it right here? Weird that I can't use the thing I just put there. I mean, yeah, it's just that thing is in the fucking way. We could put it here. Yeah, the problem is that. I mean, I could just delete half the line. I mean, that will probably be okay, right? Really glad I saved it. This is why you save them. Specifically so you could just not... I have no idea which part of it's not going to be built. Let's just... Or maybe it's because I didn't have enough of the Mark IIs. What you do is you do area of effect upgrade and you go... Fuck. Okay. Well, I mean, if we do both of these, are good. Ah, that was what it was. Okay. All right. That works. Excellent. Okay. Can I hit both? No, I can't. Try though. Meh. Meh. And there you have it. Moldaka. 11K is what we're consuming. Tough crowd, boys. Tough crowd. Okay, let's get rid of you. We'll grab this iron. Get rid of you, and we're... Okay, now I need to figure out a way to get this. I think we can do a little bit of that, a little bit of that, a little bit of that. I think so. I think that might be. And then we grab one of them and skadoosh. How that? Good? Yeah, probably not enough though. Yeah, I mean, we could pull. Do we have another iron to pull from? I don't know. Actually, we're gonna do this. We're gonna get rid of you. We're gonna cover you up. There, yeah, that's fine. So oh, wait for it. It worked. It actually worked. Okay, apparently it did not work, and I am mistaken. Oh no, 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 no. That one definitely worked. But why didn't this one? Right, so we go here. We go one more. Oh, that's it, yeah. Cool. Oh, you know what sucks? Is that I should have... God damn it. I thought it would auto, like, align to it. There we go. Yeah, I really don't like this. Can I just... I really wish I could just fucking upgrade them without having to do this right here. Right? Let's make it wide enough and we'll hit all of them. I wonder how bad this would be if I pulled iron from here and did this. I think I'm going to jump this one and we're going to run it. We're gonna see if it's enough. And we're also gonna upgrade. Go big. And we're gonna go. All right. How's that? 10K? 10.8? All right, like it. It's definitely doing something. This is how you get throughput, boys. Oh yeah. I had to check something. Real quick. Still not enough magnets, huh? I mean, we're trying. We're trying. Where was I gonna set that other magnet up? Like, I cleared a bunch of space, and then I was like, hang on a second. Let me look at this real quick. I wanted to get the blueprint. In fact, I need to change the blueprint to be this now. So that it's no longer... No, I don't want that one. I want... Okay, so... It's still got 3 Mark IIs. Fuck. Where are they? Like, my shit up, man. And it's because I can't just upgrade them with a click of a button. I have to, like, that thing. Excellent. So we're going to copy. We're going to quit. Paste. Magnets. A magnets. A magnetza. It wasn't here. Damn, yeah, where the hell was that? I just cleared, I'd cleared like something that was mining too. I cleared a few things that were mining. Maybe it's on the southern hemisphere. Was it here? No, I swore it was some iron that was mining, wasn't it? Here? No. Not exactly sure. Was it here? I think it was here. Yeah, it was here. Yep. Yep, I remember the copper vein. Alright, so... I don't believe you. No, I do not. I do not believe. So we're gonna grab iron. That works for me. And then I'm just gonna pop this bad boy. All right. Okay, so maybe right here. Same shit. It's like a deformation. Okay. Boom skadoodle, motherfucker. Let's go. Well, I've got more freaking pearls of wisdom if you want them, boys. Worry not, fear not. Well, the Xenos will not. Almost said something slightly heretical. All right, how you doing now, you jackass? 13K, huh? Do I need another belt? I think I need another belt. I think we need uno más. One more should solidify my position as the ultimate authority in the production of magnets. Uh-huh. Can we, though? Holy hell, we can. Okay, we go to about here. Drop it like it's hot right in there. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, you gotta love it. Boom! The Alexei guy opposing Putin just died in prison. That he was sent on bogus charges. No. Really? For real? Yeah. Like, you know what the really stupid thing is that I hate to say this. I'd hate to give people ideas. But it's like, I don't know, man. Killing him like that? He's probably, I don't know. Like, the thing about it is that wouldn't you want controlled opposition? Isn't that something that you'd want? Maybe you couldn't control him, you know. I could see it maybe in that case. But it's just like, man, it's such a waste. Killing motherfuckers. Yeah, we live in a democracy where we actually try to realize human potential people that we deal with, you know. Not just basis of power. Of course, you know, that's not everybody. You know, there are plenty of people with no scruples. Yeah, it's full up. So, I think our green motor situation has been nipped in the bud. Right? It's still... Wait, what the fuck? Oh, that's... Oh, okay. Oh... Okay. We'll leave it there then. Yep, we'll leave it there. Scorched earth, motherfucker. Zero fuck. Yeah. About communists, they don't give a shit. Well, he's not a communist. He's an authoritarian dictator. So, well, let me rephrase that. Neither one of those are necessarily restrictive of one another. But yeah, he's not a communist. Like, more likely, I would say the system that he would prefer and that I think runs in Russia, like a old school mercantilism favored by familial or familial or something. You are because they just he wants lots of money and lots of power. Doesn't matter where it comes from. Why is that so damn full? Because we're okay, so we're supplying. Got enough. magnets are backing up. Lovely. Yep. Excellent, excellent. How are the green motors? Green motors are still doing their thing. Whoa, it's actually getting full? Oh, hell yeah, son. Churning them bitches out. Let's go. So how is it doing at the other end? Look at all this. So built all of it by hand. Bit by bit. Panel by panel. But yeah, like I don't think he's like, no, certainly not like that. Not even. Because it just doesn't make sense for like his all his. Because obviously there's a you know, central party within communism, so that you know, the oligarchs would benefit, but it's completely, you know, different kind of thing. Like half. It's like if you had free market capitalism, but instead of government regulation to like make it relatively safe and all that other shit, besides all the special interests, it was just all special interests. Just all special interests. So, you know, oligarchs and people who are friendly to the dear leader are the ones that get all the business contracts, and they get to own this and they get to own that. And yada, yada, yada. And you know what I mean? You pay people earn money and buy shit in stores. Easy. But yeah, communist, no. How we doing here? Excellent. Okay, how we doing? Full. But yeah, we are making carbon nanotubes here. I don't really know what to do about that, though. Yeah. About halfway gone. And we do have a system. That is 2 million. There's a system with 30 million of them. There's 4 right there. I think it's this one. Oh no, it has 100. No, it's got 130 million iron. That's what this one has. Hellgates? No. Does have a lot of iron though. Fuck. Jackpot? That's because of all the ore plus the sulfur. 4 million. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. 2 gas giants. A regular gas giant. Lava satellite. Nice. And another one that's an ice giant. And Jello. Okay. What are you? You are Glacier. $2 million stalagmites. Where the fluff is it? Lots of fire ice. It's not there. Mara, no, that's the one close to me. Oh, there it is. Yeah, that's it. Look, 28 fucking million, man. 28 million. That's with an M. The question is, what do I do about it? Do I go get it? Do I use 3 proliferator? Level 3 proliferators? Oh, do I just stick with the 2? I don't fucking know, man. Yeah, I legit don't know. That's the system that's closest to the Tango. That one right. The reason I didn't do it is because I needed iron. And it doesn't have any. Basically all it has is this. Is the special stuff. It's got kimberlite ore too. Yep. Crude oil. No coal though. That's kind of interesting. I guess because the Aquatica planet is covered in water, so it has no minerals. 1 million coal and yeah, 28 million stalagmite crystals. Yeah. Yeah. Very little solar. I think I'm gonna go ahead and go here. Desolus title. Ooh, it's tidally locked with a permaday. That means I could cover one side of it in solar panel. And just boom. For what though? 15 million titanium ore? Okay. I don't really need more kimberlite. Grafting crystal, I guess. 58 million stone. I mean, you do need a lot of stone for glass. Yeah, let's do it. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Yeah. All right, give me 1 second. Are you ready? Oh, yeah, look at it. Oh, nice. Come at me, hoes. They're assembling. That's what they're doing. Decimated, baby. 5 vessels. Wow. I lost 1. Lost 1. Well, come on at me, bro. Come on at me, son. You obviously feeling froggy. Well, let's see you jump, bitch. Like, it's 5 vessels. They're just gonna get annihilated. Yeah, look. Boom. And it goes back down to 0 threat. That just, it kind of sucks. Because I can't really induce them to do anything. For me. You know what I mean? Yeah, we're gonna need a lot more of the, air. I got a lot of soil though. So let's go space, turn them off. Ground squadrons, turn them off. I mean, I remember it used to be where one of those little plasma things, when it hit my shields, it would take like half my shields. I'd be out of shields. Boom. Now, not so much. $50,000 soil for them. It is the unique challenge of these types of planets. 7 a second. Wow. I will say this, that Desolus planet, that's going to allow me a lot of build space. So if I maximize the solar output to the tidally locked side and put everything on the night side, probably pretty good. Like literally just cover the planet in solar panels. It could be interesting. Interesting. I'm going slow because I don't want to forget where they are and then have to run and figure all this shit out later. Right? I don't know. Do. Here. God damn it. There we go. Yeah, I'm just trying to connect the bases. One over there. So I guess what I should focus on is doing what I'm doing and let my units do. That's what I should do. There we go. Ooh, got it. Got it. They just can't handle it, man. Actually, you know what I should do? I should do this. 52K. Do it one more time. 94. Okay, maybe not that one. Maybe not that one. Research speed. 24, okay. Doable. 98K for engine, 68K. I'm gonna go for that. Transmission efficiency, we could probably pump a couple of those again. They're relatively cheap, that's the only reason. 98, 84, 98, and 66. I'll do it again, what? 78? No, not 90, so. Not 90. So, screw that shit. Damn, dude. Playing this game makes time just, like, disappear. Like, it's kind of ridiculous. Okay. I wonder. This might be worth it. Might be worth it. Because then I could go back and put power poles. Yeah. We just do that. Yeah, that's worth it. One square. So. Right, one by one, yeah. So it uses the minimum amount of stuff. And I don't have to stop and pause and all that other stuff. So it, yeah. It uses more soil than I have to, but doesn't matter. Yeah. And this way I don't forget where they're. Okay. Should be good. I think there's one more. Where is it? Oh, never mind. Lovely. Yeah, that's the figure. Absolutely. Let's take. Look at that. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Here. Smash that one. Is this the first one? Holy shit, it is. Look at that. There you go. And it fits, yeah, like it just fits somewhere. Archipelagos, man, archipelagos. Sweet shit. Should do it. Stretching that bitch all the way across. I wonder how much soil I'm gonna have to use. You know what I specifically should have done? I should have left the hive alive. Just, yeah, because it builds land and it gives me the free power. Right now we're looking at 151 megawatts. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. Unfortunately, it's not gonna really help me over much to get all the carbon nanotubes off this one. This may be an instance where, like, there really is no land on this fucking thing, is there? No, there's okay. And this may be one of those instances where I have been saving all of my stuff for. Oh wait, the hive is up. Ooh, look how close it is. Does it get any closer? Holy shit, it does. If I take off, I will immediately engage. I thought I'd taken them out. No, they just attacked me. Yeah. 2 million. We got 151 megawatts. I could send it off world and do it somewhere else. Oh, absolutely. We send it to the other planet in the solar system. That's what we do. We send so that way I don't use warpers to send these crystals, which like it's like 6. Yeah, 6 for 2. So yeah. And then when we send them out interstellar, we'll be saving 4 spaces every. Yeah. Yeah. So that's a lot. What is are they 2,000? What they are? So carrying capacity is 2,000. So instead of having 2,000 of that, so if it's 2 to 6, that's 1 to 3. So if we carry 2,000 carbon nanotubes, that's the equivalent of 6,000 of it. Mineralized with seawater under deep ocean pressure. Smooth, slow, hot ocean current stalagmite crystals may form as a result. Cool. Okay, so what we need to do is this. And we need to We need to make enough land to build. Okay, we got that. Do we build? This is actually a planet I'm legitimately considering building missile turrets and a planetary shield, and just just let it do its thing, so I don't have to fuck with it. And then that way it can defend itself from invasions. And I could just leave it. And I can leave the hive without destroying it. I think that might be a good one. All right, let's see what we can do here. Foundation required. 20. Too close to another logistics. You fluffing what? Bro. Did you hear about the California Resources Corporations going for carbon negative petrol? They say it will inject CO2 into a sandstone layer underneath the earth where it will be trapped forever. Thus, they plan to bring their net carbon emission to negative balance. Like, honestly, that's the kind of shit that the people who are doing the like climate scare nonsense don't take into effect when they talk about climate change. That's one of the reasons I don't believe. Because almost none of them talk about what we're doing in response to the fact that read the Arkansas floors they plan the same for West Texas oil fields. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, that is if you are concerned about carbon being emitted into the atmosphere by human activity, what you are referring to is exactly the kind of things that we need to be doing and looking into to see if we can mitigate any dangers that may be posed by the fact that we're emitting shit tons of carbon into the atmosphere. I never said it wasn't a problem. I just don't know if it's as big of a problem as crazy stated. You know what I'm saying? That's most of my problem with what the things that they do. And some of the science isn't all there either. They exaggerate their... Would it be accuracy? Is that a good way to put it? They exaggerate the accuracy of their models. And... the word I'm looking. Yeah, the accuracy of their models and their measurements, and pretty much every fucking thing else. But yeah, that sounds great. That sounds like some shit we need to do. Okay, so generation capacity is 151 megawatts. As soon as I hook this up, that's going to be 60 megawatts minimum. Might as well go ahead and give it drones. I'm still trying to think about it. As my wife would say, I'm trying to think of a quarter word when a nickel one will do, and I can't really remember. Computer, show me the computer. Utah. Show me the living room. Anyway. Okay, yeah, he's asleep. It is 6:13. Probably gonna have to get off soon. Yeah, that's the kind of, those kind of things, as well as what's the other thing? Oh, the fact that so they exaggerate the fact that they know what they're saying is absolutely 100% in so far as that is there one near land? There's one right there near. Too near. One of the other things that they exaggerate is I'm trying to word this properly. I'm kind of tired. And I may be a little. That could help. But yeah, one of the things that they exaggerate is how true what they say. I'm having a hard time finding words for it. So let me do it like this. They claim that there is a tipping point when it comes to putting CO2. I think I've talked about it. And they say that I'm actually going to put this one up. And that tipping point is sometime in the future if we keep pumping CO2. Is basically. And when that tipping point happens, we will essentially be caught in a negative feedback loop with CO2 and water vapor acting off of one another to create a the best way I can describe it, I think they use the term hothouse effect or some shit like that, where it's basically like the more CO2 you add into the atmosphere, the hotter it gets, which increases the water vapor, which is the main greenhouse gas. And which then in turn puts more CO2 in the atmosphere because, you know, CO2 problem. And so it'll just create this like inferno of bullshit that will continuously heat the planet until climate essentially becomes unlivable or so extreme that it kills off essentially us and most and harms quite a few animals. Let's just probably cause mass extinction. And this is the problem, is that the things that they don't know are whether that tipping point is real, and if it does hit the tipping point, will it cause a negative feedback loop? Negative feedback loop a thing, or is that just something they theorize and they think might happen but they don't actually know? And if it is, how far will it go? When will it stop? Will it ever stop? How bad will it actually affect animals? Will they actually be able to adapt or not? Like a lot of these questions, they don't know the answer to. They're just inferred. And a lot of times when you hear about them, you don't hear about the, you know, actual probability in all the stuff that they run. You usually hear about the worst case scenario of every single thing because they want you to be aware of the danger of climate change. And the thing I find funny is that I know a lot of people are scared of climate change and have been for a while, but it really does feel like if they'd have just went middle of the road with it, a lot more people would be a lot more concerned about it. Not in the, oh my God, we need to stop using fossil fuels way, but the, oh yeah, well, that's probably something we should work to, you know, try to fix and solve problems with and all this other shit. And that's what's going on today, is that it's finally reached that kind of point. Because the fear mongering, like, really hasn't worked on the vast majority of people. Even a lot of young people are just like, what? And I really think it's because it's always had that fear mongering to it that I just don't like. I really don't like it. Viscerally. Viscerally. I don't like being told what to do. I never have. And where is it? Where is it? All right, how is that doing for the power? That's actually not bad. Actually not. Do we have missiles in the system? I don't think we do. We do not. What are they? 3 megawatts? I think that's what it said. Three megawatt. And where do they go? Oh, so here. Game killing me. You're killing me. But yes, a lot of and to be fair, a lot of the problem with the climate stuff is not most climate scientists. It's activist journalists or activists in general who push absolutely ridiculous claim when it comes to climate science that are just like ludicrous. Like all the shit that Al Gore ever did. Like that. Alright, so these bad boys are doing their thing. How are we doing on power? Pretty good. The problem is that this thing isn't charging at that power. I don't think solar panels are going to be the right thing for this. What I will do, though, is the problem we're going to run into is I got shit all over the planet. So I'm going to need, like, signal tower everywhere I want shit. But the idle thing of a signal tower is 1 megawatt. I've only got 8 of them. Did I make a building to make these, or did I just make these in my pocket? Pretty sure I made these in my pocket. Because you're right, should I just protect the miners? Is that what I should protect? You know what I mean? Or anything that gets close to these bad boys? If the power poles get fucked up, it doesn't matter because I can replace those. And now they can hit anywhere in the world. Signal tower. Signal tower. Meanwhile, the battery on EVs is run out. Demand is down regularly. Hurdles are mounting and must cradling criticism. Guy just lost a ridiculous case for some metal band drummer guy held like 7 shares from like 10 years back and filed compensation for the share distribution. Yeah. Well, I mean, some of it is him getting involved in politics, and they are, actively politicking lawfare. Gotta admit, that probably. But I mean, it is really interesting that he's still doing all kinds of crazy shit and has to deal with all the other bullshit. People are living because they don't like his personal brand. And there's a lot of things you can say about him, but there is one thing specifically. That is, he is actually working to save mankind in multiple different vectors, and it is amazing that people are like pushing so hard against him. Oh my god. Yeah. So I think that should do it. Missile towers, we got plenty of missiles. They work in space, but I'm not really sure how that's gonna pan out. Base range is 4,200 meters. It's actually fairly close. Actually fairly. See the Tucker Putin interview? Some of it. I wasn't really overly interested in anything either one of them had to say, to be quite honest. Tucker's okay. I mean, he does what he does, and we all know the motherfucker that he interviewed. It was interesting. Some of the things I will say is that I thought it was very interesting that Dude Bro decided to go for 40-minute interview. 40 minute, excuse me, during the interview to go for A 40-minute history lesson. It's frosted. It's fronted. Okay. What does that have to do with it? Like, I don't dislike the fact that Tucker Carlson did an interview with Putin. I don't dislike that fact at all. In fact, I'm surprised more journalists haven't tried. In fact, shouldn't they? Damn it. I'm going to have to fly around this shit. God damn. Okay. That sucks. I guess I could just warp in this direction and then bring her back around. Yeah. I'm terrified of blowing up the fucking hive. I want to see if I can farm it. That's what I want to see. Activist journalism fronted by Musk. It's got potential to democratize the news domain, but as always, fake news, dodgy ethics will get in the way before things. Yeah, obviously. Obvious. Yes, I don't mind the active journalism being fronted by Musk. I don't give a fuck. Bother me at all. I mean, I mean, it's just like, does not Soros and the other dude that owns like Fox and all them, they do all the same shit, so fuck them. You know what I'm saying? Let them get some competition, see how they fucking like it. I'm definitely liking the democratizing the news domain though. That is absolutely something I'm all on board. All right, boys. Well, it looks like my son is. I think I need to go. I need to go. Unfortunately, trying to pull a Trump by 2050. Sure. Wait, no, he can't be. Can't be. Yeah, can't be. Just like Arnold Schwarzenegger. Right, he was born in South Africa. Unless his parents were also citizens at the time of his birth, then he cannot be president. Now, what sucks is that I'm gonna have to build signal towers like everywhere to make the work. I mean, it's better than building freaking turrets everywhere, I guess. To protect all my stuff, yeah, just make a missile battery and then put signal towers everywhere. Anywhere I have shit, yeah, that actually works better. And this is what I'm gonna have to do, because I was wondering, like, why do they have all this stuff? And it's because of this. It's this right here. Because I can't be everywhere at once, and I need a giant stellar empire, and I can't keep blowing them all up, right? Oh. Oh, we didn't get them. Damn it. I didn't activate my space. Well, that sucks. Well, this was supposed to be an outpost for. This thing is tidally locked, right? So it's always facing the sun. It is, and it has not that much resource. Kimberlite, 18 million Kimberlite is nothing to sneeze at. There is that. And of course, the sun side absolutely has minerals all over it. Oh, that's kind of interesting. They were all on the night side. But you get one of the things you got to remember is that not all of the people we would consider elites align with what one would consider the establishment and its narrative, that kind of thing. Those who exist within the power chain of it, in and of them. And Musk is just simply a more visible version, so to speak. Right? Wait. Yeah, he's just a more visible version. That's like in your face, talking shit to you, all that other. You know what I mean? That's kind of what he is. He doesn't give a what you say. You think the new? I don't know what nouveau Richie. Destable the wealthy. You mean the new money? Is that what you're talking about? People who are recently rich. Depends. One of the things that you can always depend on is that the old rich will try to shut out the new rich, and the new rich usually overtake the old rich. The main reason is because, especially in our like system, they're more responsive to not just public pressure, but things the public want to be able to make money. If one of the things that I think is very interesting is that Elon has so much personal wealth, but I don't know how many vassals he has. For instance, let's go old school and go back to like that kind of thing. People that would not necessarily obey him, but would help him do the things that he wants to do with like politics and going through the legal system and stuff like that. How many people does he have that could do that? And how rich are they? And how much could he propagate that? You know what I'm saying? And that's what I don't know. Musk is facing flag and Tesla is too, and Starlink is linked up with the Russians for navigating strikes. And yeah, I don't know. I think it'll be navigatable. The thing about it is that he has one of the things that Musk does have is political friends who will go to bat for him because of all the bullshit that he's been doing lately. X and with basically with X and all the free speech he's been touting and pushing his brand of activism, activist journalism, like you've been saying. And I think that he will inevitably be able to call upon people on the right and in the center, and even, you know, people you would consider on the left who are aligned in some way with what he's doing. And I think it will help with all of the stuff that he's currently going through. Because, I mean, look, if he's based in certain states and they start pulling some lawfare, he could just leave, right? And that's what he's doing with the whole Delaware thing. He just recently unincorporated, was it Tesla in Delaware, and moved it to Texas because it's a more politically friendly climate, right? And you'll probably see a lot of shit like that. And because a lot of companies, there have been a few companies that have moved that are high profile, that have moved from places like California to places like Texas and Florida. And we'll see if it keeps happening. So anyway, on that note, my dudes, it has been an absolute awesome stream. I am gotta go. So my son is awake. I need to go make breakfast and do all the things that dads do. Until next time, my friends. It has been a pleasure. It has been an honor. And I'll see you guys probably tonight, because all I can do at night is stream or do whatever. So my dudes, my bros, my homies, peace out.